Ahoy hoy, ladies and gentlemen, how the devil are you? I hope you're very well. Thank you very much for being here at the start of the stream. I hope you're all very well! Oh my word, Ananda with a 485 stream watch streak, that is impressive. God Vulcan here before the stream even began. Way too bad. What up, Iluana? Hi. Pat. Funky, you're gonna go do the garden worky lurky turkey.
Come aboard, sailor.
Come aboard, cheesy. Turkey, better than yesterday at least. That's good news. Ras, thank you for the huggies. Pix, hi. So yes, hello. Hello,
Greetings,
dudes.
nerd.
Greetings, Nerdrake. Pylos, and if I didn't say hello to you as well. My brain's a little bit fried today. We've had some bad family news. I put it in the Discord. I'm not going to dwell on it today. In fact, I've been specifically told not to dwell on it today. I've been given my orders by my mother. So we're cracking on with the stream. It's weird. Usually when sad things happen, I do tend to talk about them a little bit on stream, because yeah, it has a knock-on effect on me being here live on stream and talking to you guys for, hours on end. But for things that are like really quite close to home and family centric and stuff, a certain amount of privacy is warranted. But yeah, then I get to the point where I'm like streaming and I've got this thing rattling around in the back of my head, and it's never, it's not fun. But anyway, that's today. I'm gonna try and, in a healthy way, just gonna box that up for a little bit. Let's just put that in a little box, and I'll just deal with that when I'm not live. But I'm here. Hi, you beautiful bastards. How are things? Pi Lawson with the 485 stream watch streak as well. I really appreciate you being here. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's not between 1 and 2, is it? One of these days, I will get a grip on myself enough to be live when I actually want to. And that day will probably be the day that I feel like I've gotten a handle on my life. And let's not untangle that one as to why it is that I'm not live on time.
Paylawsan X485. I used to my grandmother on speed dial. I used to call it Instagram.
Call? You used to ring? You used your grandmother on speed dial? Bylaws, and thank you for the 485 stream watch streak with the 485 biddies to boot. You used to have your grandmother on speed dial. Dr. Max, ahoy hoy, Toki. I see nothing. We are going to continue on with Return to Monkey Island today. And then we'll do a little bit of Rayman on the Game Boy Advance. I think, we're going to get into the good Raymans again, I think, soon. Relatively soon. Young, good to see ya. Because after this one, if I'm not too mistaken, we go into Origins, I think, which is supposed to be very good. Yeah, Hoodlum's Revenge, which is what we're currently playing on the Game Boy Advance. Came out to 2005, and then Rayman Origins from 2011 after that. Then we get to do two like Temple Run style games. Pat, thank you for the 500 biddies.
Pat the Fool cheered. X500. Hey, you. Here's one. I heard Celine Dion will be removing all the consonants from her name. It's a gesture in support of declining farmland in her native Quebec, Canada. E-I-E-I-O.
E-I-E-I-O. For God's sake. Thank you, Pat. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 500 biddies. And thank you for a brand new joke that I have genuinely never heard before. There you go. Turns out, Celine Dion. All of the vowels. Wait, no. No, they're vowels, not consonants. No, she's removing the consonants so that the rest of her name will be E-I-E-I-O. I get it. I understand now. Took me a second. Yeah, sorry. That might happen a few times. I'll warm up into the stream as we go, I swear. You're going to have to lurk for a while, take care of some things. Have lovely lurkies. Enjoy the turkeys. Turkey, thank you. Cheers. Can I get some ahoy hoys for anyone that's joining us? M. Young. And fellow people. What do you mean warm up? This is normal last I checked. God, I fucking hope not, Pat. I sincerely hope not. Yeah. I am starting to believe that this year's got it out for me. I do want to keep my hope. I'm keeping my hope alive that this year is gonna have a turnaround, you know? I'm trying to make my small wins, trying to count them up. Small blessings and all that. Hello, Pilla Palla. Good to see you. But yeah, Pat, sincerely hope that's not true. Matalolage. Wait, Matel Otage. Matelatage. Matelatage? Matelatage. It's French, so I'm assuming something like that. Matelatage. It's French for seamanship, and was an agreement amongst pairs of European sailors, in particular buccaneers, in the 17th and early 18th century, as part of the economic partnership. Matlots. Matlows. Wait, Matlows? Wait. Is that where Matlows come from? Pillage, also French. Un petit pillage. Honestly, you're glad last year prepared you for this year for throwing next year's going to be better out the window. Fellows, and thank you for 100 biddies.
Palos uncheered. X100. What is Beethoven's favorite fruit? Bananas.
I'll tell you what, TTS did a pretty good job of that, to be fair. Bananas. Bananas. And I enjoyed the walkies, if I didn't already say it. Pat, do what you do. Hold on to maybe it will happen today, preferably when a very specific person is blinking long blinks live on camera in one of those brown nose meetings. I'm not entirely sure what that is in reference to, but I hope it goes well for you. Brown nose meetings. Okay, so that's like lower management with upper management, I'm assuming. Mysterious black envelope from the UK just came in the post. Don't open it, cheese. It's probably from some horrendous person who used some subterfuge to get your address. Peter Pala, thank you for the 55 stream watch streak. But yeah, anybody that is interested, I gave a very, very brief and not in any way at all not an actual explanation of what's going on in the Pings channel in the Discord. It's another of a what seems to be a consistent beating around the head and face by this year. And it's not so much, and I get what you're saying, Toki, that you've done away with the next year will be better sort of thing. It's not so much that. Like, I realize that time is effectively meaningless, and years are an arbitrary point in what is a cycle of seasons that we call them, at least. And, you know, arguably there is no real meaning to it, and whether or not it is a good one or a bad one is, again, entirely arbitrary. I do get that. But at the same time, this year, I was like, you know what, I'm just going to be open and be like, let's enjoy the good times, and then, like, roll with the punches and just enjoy 2026. And 2026 obviously heard that and was like, oh, you want to roll with the punches? All right, then. Bet. Hello, Styly, good to see you. You're doing the worky and the lurky mostly. Thank you very much for being here, dude. It could be the black spot, Vitals, and it may well be. All the lower management of a certain country who glaze/brown nose live on TV, the head of the company. He's like a big boy. Indeed. No, my issues aren't quite so broad. They're family-based issues that I've got at the minute, which, it's upsetting. Anyway, I'm not going to put that to one side. Clearly, I'm not going to, but I'm going to try and put that to one side at least and deal with that shit when I am done with the stream. It might not be the longest stream in the world. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how many of the voices start creeping up and start eating away at what I'm trying to think about, which is, the stream. But we'll continue on as much as possible. Anyway, Matlock. Sorry, not Matlock. Matlock! Matlows. I know the term Matlow. I'm assuming that's where this comes from. So this is a Today I Learned. Oh yeah, cool down. Thank you, Stanley. Mattelots. Matelot, probably. French anyway, originally. Yeah, Toki. Yeah. We're going through them. We've got up to your Today I Learned about matelotage. Matlows, as I'm going to pronounce it because that's how I grew up hearing it, and I don't think I've ever seen it written down. I grew up pretty close to Portsmouth, which is you'll never guess it, a port city, just down the road from Southampton, which is another big port city, and there was a lot of navy connections there. So yeah, Matlows were everywhere. Matlock was everywhere for some reason. Would agree to share their incomes and inherit their partner's property in the case of their death. In addition, they would pledge to protect and fight alongside each other in battle and otherwise act in each other's interests. Not limited to sailors or pirates, matlotage agreements could be made by members of any group, even planters. Pat, you've gone ahead and Hercule Poirot that one. Just like the bread meal, as we all know, the delicious ham and cheese Portsmouth. Om nom 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 nom. Night Dweller, welcome in, ahoy hoy. Is Matlock a real show? I always thought Matlock was a made-up Simpsons show. Basically a platonic marriage, although it's very likely that it wasn't just platonic in some cases, as homosexuality was more open and lived among pirates. Indeed, I mean, there's a whole thing about, gay sailors, right? Matlock was a real show. Today I learned that Matlock was a real show. Was Matlock a detective show? Well, also, this came up the other night. What was the detective in the wheelchair? Was that Ironside? And was he called Ironside because of the wheelchair? I mean, it's quite a cool name, all things considered. But anyway, yeah, get on that one, someone. Matelotage. So it's like marriage, but not marriage. Matlock was a detective show here in the US, and well, the ladies loved it. I mean, and the oldies, apparently, if Simpsons is to be believed. I distinctly remember the folks in the old home shouting, Matlock!
Rilnardnul, thanks for sticking with us, 21 months and counting. Phrasewar hark. Know ye well that I hold thee in great affection, most especially when thou dost play anything Monkey Island. I am bereft of sound, and so do I content myself with the mere delight of gazing upon thy visage. Much love unto thee.
Well, thank you. Pretty much the only sign language I know, but still, thank you. Hey! Bruno had read that. Matlock was a bit like Murder, She Wrote, or Diagnosis Murder. Ras has got it in live chat. American mystery legal drama television series created by Dean Hargrove even. Del Wolf, dude, thank you so fucking much
Del
for the
Wolf,
89
thanks
months.
for sticking with us, 89 months and counting. Fras ahoy, hoy, ahoy. I come tea deliver the Admiral's share of the plunder.
Thank you so
Fras
much.
ahoy, hoy.
Can I get a bit of hype, please? For Del as well. We got Brill Nerd, we got Del. Lovely folks supporting the channel, keeping us going. You're awesome. Today I'm learning about matelotage, which is not marriage, but possibly close. Thank you, Del. Thank you. Also, Guardian, thank you. Yeah. Difficult times. I do really, as well, at some point, I mean, I do really appreciate people coming in and showing the love. I'll do my best as the show goes on, as the program that you're watching goes on this evening. I'll do my best to like put it to one side. It's not healthy to put it to one side forever, but this is work, you know, and that is important. Dean Hargrove and starring Andy Griffith. Hello, Mitch. So, you don't have anything clever today. In its place, let me just say, wah, ha, what is good for streaming Monkey Island? Or just Isle. Mitch, hello. Thank you, Del. Thank you. Yeah, my voice is a bit hoarse today. My horse is a bit lost. Andy Griffith, the title of the role of criminal defense attorney Ben Matlock, came out in 1986, aired on NBC until the 6th season finale in 92. It was moved to ABC in 92, continuing there for the remainder of its run until the finale aired in 95. Toki, enjoy. I am going to continue on with your message about the Matlows, which is insane. Fraz's height reached. You still got five yet, Night Dweller. Close though, very close. Alexandre, also thank you. Now you need to say, well, I can't guarantee that I'm not going to get distracted, Toki. That's sort of the essence of streaming. So if you've got stuff to do, go think too. I'm just going through the Wikipedia page and being like, oh, well, this is very interesting. Alexandre, Exquemelin, what a fucking name, wrote about the custom of pairs of sailors entering into economic agreements, though most often interpreted as a platonic form of mutual insurance. Some historians have compared matelotage to same-sex marriage or domestic partnership. Damn! There's a book called Sodomy and the Pirate Tradition. Wait, is it a book? What is this? Is this... I'm assuming it's a book. Yes, it is. From 1995, there is a book called Sodomy and the Pirate Tradition. Michael, you need that book, Toki. Yeah, you do. They were shipmates. They were Matlows. I'm assuming, I don't know. Like, the thing is, anytime that you get a load of sailors together, fucking tiny bug in here. Also, hello, Michael. Good to see you. Dell of the old detective shows, you only followed Columbo, Murder, She Wrote, and Quincy, MD, which is the one with the wheelchair. Oh my god, they were crewmates! Jeez, they were. Iloana, well, you know, apparently there was a tradition. We must uphold traditions. Mitch, you locked him out once. You should let him out. Monsieur Hercule Poirot. Poirot's great. Love a bit of Poirot. Okay, so B.R. Berg argued in the book Sodomy and the Pirate Tradition, 1995. Talk about shipping people together. Whee! Chat ship, get shipped. No, yours is better. I was right. Ironside was the one with the main character in the wheelchair. Now, was he called Ironside? Was that his actual name? Or was he called Ironside because he was in a wheelchair and had iron on his sides? Pingu? Yeah, well, you know, if you're going to be here, you've got to be here for the right time. And the right time is, of course, Sodomy and the Pirate Tradition. His name was Robert Ironside. Okay, so it was a coincidence. And or the writer was like, tee-hee, he's got iron on his sides. Maybe not iron, probably aluminium. You'd waited the latter is why they chose the name. Yeah, maybe. You mean he wasn't a real person? Damn. B.R. Berg argued in Sodomy and the Pirate Tradition, a book from 1995, that in the male-dominated world of piracy, homosexuality was common. Makes sense. A union such as matelotage may have acted as a manner of validating relationships that would otherwise have been considered against contemporary societal norms. Another allusion to matelotage's significance was the disapproval it was shown by colonial authorities. Berg's conclusions and research methods are not accepted by most pirate historians. Hans Turley, who also wrote on pirates and homosexual unions, said, "The evidence for piratical sodomy is so sparse as to be almost non-existent." All right, Hans. The lady doth protest too much. It's likely, though, that same-sex encounters were more accepted amongst buccaneers than in the Royal Navy, based on the lack of pirate articles against homosexuality. Ah, well, that's nice to know. I'm imagining there was probably some law at the time. I mean, definitely until the fucking 1960s, right? Sailors together out at sea for months or years, they get up to stuff and down to stuff. Ironside, who was portrayed by Raymond Burr. Oh, you don't want a burr on your iron sides. Iloana, that's what we do. We have a channel in the Discord dedicated to learning something new every day. And today, I am learning about sodomy and the pirate tradition.
Hello there.
Potter! Sailors at sea go streaking for 30 days. Yeah, they do. Thank you very much for the 30-day watch streak. Can I get some ahoy-hoys? For Potter. Every time you watch the stream, you learn something new, and sometimes something disturbing, like vampire snails. Oh, yeah, Styly, pirates love rules. They're more like guidelines. At least one written matelotage agreement survives in historical records. It was between two pirates residing at Port Dolphin on Madagascar in 1699. Other potential pirate matelotage unions, such as that of John Swan and Robert Culliford, who were pirates in the Indian Ocean during the late 17th century, are sometimes described as romantic, but not referred to as matelotage in British records. Swan was instead referred to as a great consort of Culliford's, who lives with him. They were roommates. However, fuck's sake. I love that shit in history. Just being like, oh my God, it's illegal right now to say that they were gay, so we can't say it, but they were really good roommates. So good that they would spoon often and with great vigor. There is no detailed information on Swan's relationship with Culliford beyond living and sailing together, so the issue of Swan and Culliford's sexual orientation remains open. Too bad that there are so few legitimate sources from that time. Most information is gotten from correspondence, and obviously they're one-sided, as it's not always truthful. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, that's where we get people like Hans Turley, who was like, rah, 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 no bloody way were there homosexual pirates, rah, 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 because there was no written records. Oh, really? When it was illegal to be... Oh, right, they wanted to... make a paper trail, did they? Gotcha, Hans. It's like that. Oh God, what? Oh, there is a very specific word for the phenomenon of like when something starts to get measured. Suddenly, you see a spike in cases because suddenly there is a better yardstick to measure against. The observer paradox, is that the one? Possibly. Recency bias is, I think, something different, because recency bias isn't recency bias when, like, if someone gives you a list of 5 films and says which one's the best one is, if they're all relatively about the same, the best one in your mind will probably be the one that you most recently watched. Cat pig, ahoy hoy. Autism, left-handedness, yeah. When you have a system that starts to take notice and try to like measure these things, I don't know if measure is the correct term, but you know what I mean. Suddenly there's a spike, and people around it that like naysayers will be like, oh no, everyone's jumping on the bandwagon of this, that, and the other. Goodhart's Law, is that the one? Let's have a little look. Goodhart's Law. Is it a razor? I love a razor. When a measure becomes a target, it ceases to be a good measure. Oh, I don't know whether that is the case. Any observed statistical regularity will tend to collapse once pressure is placed upon it for control purposes. Not quite, Pat. In fact, I think arguably that's the other side of the coin. I think this guy is being like, well, you shouldn't measure because it'll collapse. How dare you try and categorize these people? Umbrothlement. Ooh, that's fun, Del. I don't know. Maybe I'm misreading what that means. Which is possible because I've only just read it right now. Also, it's not a razor, is it? Because razors are there to be very succinct and easy to understand, and this guy's come up with this thing that is not easy to understand. Any observed statistical regularity, okay, yeah, will tend to collapse. What does that mean? How does a statistic collapse? Anyway, once pressure, from where, don't know, is placed upon it for control purposes. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to cast aspersions on this fella. Zahaku, good to see you. Mostly because I don't know what he's trying to say there. But no, I don't think it is specifically that. They can't all be Occam, it's true. Campbell's Law, the more any quantitative social indicator is used for social decision-making, the more subject will be... Oh, I think these are more negative in connotations than I was trying to point out, but hold on. The more any quantitative social indicator... Is this the same dude, or is this a different dude? The more any quantitative social indicator is used for social decision-making, the more subject it will be to corruption pressures. No, okay, so I think different, related, yes, Fat Pat. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you Fat Pat then. Pat, just Pat. I think you've picked up a thread and you've run down a different path with it. The point I'm making is that there is an observable thing that happens where effectively, if something doesn't, if something for the entirety of human history doesn't get measured, aka left-handedness, or we'll take that because it's a relatively not hot button topic. So we'll go with that, shall we? Let's not go with any hot button topics, but there are some out there. Let's say left-handedness. And what happens is that for the entirety of human history, there have been tons and tons and tons of left-handed people. But at some point, someone goes, shall we try and figure out how many left-handed people there are so that we can then cater to those left-handed people? So you've got all of this history of like, no left-handed people, but left-handed people don't exist. What do you mean? No, this is a right-handed world. And then suddenly someone goes, yeah, but what about left-handed people? And maybe we should consider left-handed people as well. And then suddenly someone starts measuring the amount of left-handed people that exist, and it skyrockets as a number, which then, when you look at it in terms of a graph, suddenly it looks like everybody's jumping on this left-handed bandwagon, because it looks like everybody. The observer effect, is that the one? I mean, someone did say the observer effect before. But possibly. Also, hi, Wild Annie. Good to see you. The frequency illusion, also known as the Baader-Meinhof phenomenon. Honestly, that rings bells, because Baader-Meinhof, is the cognitive bias in which a person notices a specific concept, word, or product more frequently. No, it's not that one, but I do love the Baader-Meinhof effect. AKA, if you had just learned about the Baader-Meinhof effect, you will then suddenly see the Baader-Meinhof effect everywhere. That's in essence what it is. The idea that if you've just learned about something, suddenly you see it everywhere. That's the Baader-Meinhof effect. No, let's go back to the left-handed example. Is that, that idea that you get to a certain point, and it suddenly looks, if you look at the numbers, it's like, how? No, this can't be right. Suddenly there's all of these left-handed people in the world. Yeah, whatever. They're clearly trying to jump on a bandwagon because they're all trying to get extra tax for pencils or something. I don't know. Anyway, the fact that when something starts getting measured, there will be an explosion, or when a better way of measuring something is discovered, there will be an explosion in being able to determine whether people are left-handed or right-handed. And obviously then, when there are things put in place to be able to help left-handed people, other people that were left-handed might be like, oh, I've been left-handed for a long time. I didn't realize that this is... Wait, no, this is what left-handedness is? Yeah, no, I'm left-handed as well. Yeah, Lou, we have very specifically chosen left-handedness. But, tried to steer away from hot topics. Hi, Lou. But, you can probably take left-handedness out and maybe insert some other issue. When you measure it, there's an explosion. But yes, so I mean specifically. Oh, hashtag ambidextrous. What I was trying to say is that's got a name, and I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, Pat. I mean, there's a reason why it's got a name, because it has a lot of instances of that happening historically, you know. And we don't need to start naming all of them, because a lot of them can be hot topics. So if we start naming them, well, number one, we're just naming things for the sake of naming them. The point that I was trying to make is it's got a name, and I can't remember the fucking name of the actual whatever it is. But I think I've now explained it, right? You guys understand what I'm trying to say. It's just I can't remember the name of the rule that describes that behavior. Cat Pig, you're still trying to find it. Thank you very much, dude. But at least now we know what we're talking about, right? There is a term. There has to be a term for that. It's something to do with observing it. When you measure it, there's an explosion. Yeah. Yeah. So, anyway, turns out sodomy and the pirate tradition. Possibly an alias for observability, if you start looking. It is everywhere. Yeah. The red car effect, sort of. No, because that's Bader-Meinhof, right? Bader-Meinhof is when you start looking for something, it's everywhere. Whereas this is when things start getting measured that were previously unmeasured, there is an explosion in cases, which some people will take as, oh, well, that means that people are just jumping on the bandwagon. Murphy's Law? It's wait, no. Occam's razor is the most simple explanation, right? According to the Cambridge Encyclopedia, a spike in reported number immediately after monitoring or data collection begins is generally referred to as reporting spike or detection spike. That sounds like a good way to put it. And Annie, that's exactly what I'm talking about. A spike in reported numbers immediately after monitoring or data collection begins, aka when people started to count how many left-handed people there are and then take into account the amount of left-handed people in life. Surveillance artifact sounds the fanciest. Ooh. Often caused by surveillance artifact. O'Toole's Law is Murphy was an optimist. Rosh, good to see you. Arr. Yeah. But, I mean, specifically we're talking about left-handed. We don't have to name all of the various things because we would be here, A, forever, and B, I feel like it would start a fucking conversation. Like, that's the point that I was making is I was talking about left-handedness, ... Obviously, we can talk about other fucking things. But let's just say left-handedness, shall we? Because, yeah. But yeah, left-handedness, turns out. There's more of it around. Left-handedness, when you start getting better at identifying it. But yeah. I won't get cancelled for calling out the lefties. So Zahaku, I mean, the best way I think is the one that Annie just posted from the Cambridge Encyclopedia. A spike in reported numbers immediately after monitoring or data collection begins, generally referred to as a reporting spike or a detection spike. So yes, turns out at the time. Oh, hello.
Honey Belly Bee, Tier 2 Retrovert. 6 months strong. Can we start a conversation about how handsome you are?
No.
Eyes.
Yeah, go on. I'll just sit here, shall I? You guys can talk about that for a while. Honey, thank you so much for the half-year Tier 2. Can I get some hype in chat for Honey? Hi, Nilk. Good to see you too, dude. I love a bit of Occam's razor. Oh my god, what's the... Oh, I have... I have a favorite razor, and I can't remember the name of it now, which is very frustrating. It is... I can tell you the details of said razor, and it is... Basically, you shouldn't attribute to malice that which can be attributed to stupidity. Hanlon's razor! That's the motherfucker. I love Hanlon's razor. I try to live my life by Hanlon's razor. Once I found it out, I am... Because we tend to have, like, a personal bias when it comes to other people doing shit. Right? If someone fucking pulls out in front of you in traffic and you have to slam on the brakes, we tend to have that opinion of being like, they did that to me on purpose. But Hanlon's razor states, don't attribute to malice that which can be attributed to stupidity. Which is effectively saying that they were distracted. There's 1,001 other reasons that they could have accidentally done what they did. It didn't have to... I know stupidity might be a little bit of a like jab to call it stupidity, but the fact is that it kind of in itself is trying to say, don't make it personal, effectively. And they personally targeted me! Exactly. Toki, yeah. I mean, that's a different kettle of fish. Specifically, day-to-day, it can be used in a multitude of situations that requires you to not be hurt at all. Just minorly inconvenienced. No, Potto, I don't think it's Bader-Meinhof, because Bader-Meinhof is the other way around. Bader-Meinhof is the complete opposite direction, where it's like, when you have just learned about something, or when you start looking for something, you posted a bunch of razors. Oh, I love a razor. They're similar. I think they live in the similar like sphere, but I don't think they're specifically like. What's a word? My brain is giving me synonyms, but that's not really the right way to put it. Frequency illusion is the illusion that it's, yeah. Whereas what we're talking about is the observable. Wait, no, Annie, where is it? Where's it gone? I need to like copy paste that. Calico, good to see ya. I am sorry to hear about your news, Calico. That fucking sucks. Much love to you. What was it? Detection spike?
Hello.
Hello. Which, I mean, that's the thing. Calling it a detection spike is confusing. Lotus, how dare you? Hello, welcome in. Yeah, frequency illusion versus the not illusion, which is, it was always there to begin with. I guess, yeah, I guess Bader-Meinhof is the point that it was always there to begin with as well. But it is a different, they are very specifically different because one is just, oh my God, it's everywhere. Who knew? Ignore me for science. Ascertainment bias? Oh, here we go. Is the systematic distortion in measurement that occurs when the likelihood of detecting cases is influenced by how and where you look. The more you screen or test and define criteria for something, the more instances that you find. Yes. And then everyone's like, rah, rah, rah. You're just looking for it too much. And it's like, no, we're just detecting it better. Thank you very much for popping in. We have some razors. Occam's razor. Explanations should never multiply cases without necessity. When multiple explanations are offered, the simplest, full explanation is preferable. Hanlon's razor. Never attribute to malice that which is more easily explained by stupidity, carelessness, or laziness. Hitchin's razor. What can be assessed without evidence can also be dismissed without evidence. Arkham's razor. It's always Cthulhu, no exceptions. Alder's razor, or Newton's flaming laser sword. Fucking great. What cannot be settled by experiment is not worth debating. That in itself might be a hot topic for debate. Hume's guillotine. What ought to be cannot be deduced from what is. Not entirely sure how to unpack that one without going on a larger rant. Grice's razor, aka the principle of charity, or Hume's razor. Philosophers really like cutting instruments, don't they? I think the idea is it's the metaphor of like cutting to the heart of the issue, right? Most people are bad at expressing themselves, so don't interpret their words literally, but rather by what they are most likely to mean. I mean, that's an interesting one. Grice's razor. People are bad at expressing themselves, so don't interpret their words literally, but rather what they are most likely to mean. That is very assumptive, though, right? I don't know. Maybe I got a little bit of the brain spice in me and need to be led down a more literal path. I don't personally like that one, because it's like, oh, you have to then assume what the other person was saying. I think that's for people that you know well. Okay, I guess it makes more sense. Oh God,
Hello,
thank you,
darling.
R&B. I appreciate it. Cinder, we're talking about razors. I fucking love a razor. Love them. The reverse of the Mad Hatter. Say what you mean, don't mean what you say. Who's been smacking themselves in the mouth? Stop smacking yourself in the mouth. Come on, Lois. That's not how you do it. Who's been beating you up? It's you? Well, don't attribute to malice that which can be attributed to stupidity. One's own stupidity. Einstein's razor. Make things as simple as possible, but no simpler. Which I think is misattributed to Einstein, because I think that is arguably a simplification of that one that often gets misquoted as an Einstein thing, where it's like, if you can't explain something simply, you don't understand it well enough. Which I think gets quoted to Einstein a lot, but I don't think was an Einstein quote. Feynman's razor. If you can't explain... Oh, hello, wait, maybe it's this one. Feynman's razor? If you can't explain something to a child, you don't understand it yourself. It's only when you fully grasp a topic that you can distill it down to its essence. Okay, well, in this case, turns out that this list doesn't attribute that to Einstein. I've heard that one attributed to Einstein a few times. In fact, it's Feynman's razor. I like that one. It's good, because it means that, you know, the explaining it to a child is a good one, because it means that you have to boil it down, you know? Gel man's razor. I'm a foam man myself. No. Assume every media article contains a percentage of false information. I don't know. I get the idea. I feel like there is a tendency for that to get weaponized by people. Who knows? Popper's razor. For a theory to be considered scientific, it must be falsifiable. I also like the fact that it's Popper's razor. These things are guidelines, not dogmas. They need to be applied sensibly. Obviously, you can't explain the details of nuclear fusion to a 3-year-old, no matter how well you understand it. Fair. Pat's razor, a laugh a day, keeps the fool away, and yet you still come on back. Sorry. Went for it. Went for it. I don't even care. You don't even know what they are. Like, what the fuck is a razor? And why would someone call it that? A razor is a taking of some sort of philosophical idea and distilling it down into a very simple, easy to understand phrase. You take the razor and you cut to the heart of the issue and just say, oh, here it is. This is the thing. All of this meat on the outside, we didn't need this because we've cut with the razor to the bone on the inside. The fact bone. I'll give you a fact bone, chat. Anyway, sodomy in the pirate tradition. That was a real long way around the houses for that one. Hans Turley says that the evidence for piratical sodomy is so sparse as to be almost non-existent. And my point is that in the day, it probably wasn't recorded very often. For various reasons. So, Hans Turley, I get what you're trying to say, lad. You just want to look at pure, hard facts and numbers, but also, it's not always that simple, lad. And that's why we got talking about it in the first place. Calico, no, it is not zero, but the fact is that it's supposed to be more... the opposite of sparse. Remarkable. So close. I was so close. Don't you fucking... No. It's wasp time. We'll surely avoid scurvy if we all eat an orange. Blancmange. Door hinge. Oh, well, I guess back to work we go. Nilk, you got some limes? Yeah, you do. Right then, folks, that is an hour into the stream, which is the perfect time for me to jump into the actual game that we're going to be playing today, or at least one of them. I don't know whether we're going to do both games today. We'll see what happens. If we do Rayman as well today, I don't think it's going to be a very long airing for Rayman. Pat, time for you to run away to do the chores. Back later on. Thank you very much for being here, Pat. Much love. I appreciate you. Also, thank you very much for the philosophical razors. Matlotage. That one's fun. That one's really good because I, for one, have used the term matlock. And if I'm completely honest, because it's a sailor's term, sometimes you don't know, when you're using sailing terms, oftentimes you don't actually know whether they're offensive or not. It's nice to know where that one comes from. I don't know whether technically that counts as a oh no, that's fallen away. You did manage to do your order while all this chatting was going on. There you go, Toki. Look at you fucking go. This is more chat than we ever had on the front page, but you love the Monkey Island series of the games? Will this be, as your tag suggests, my first time playing? Usually we do first time playthroughs. This one, I've got to be completely honest with you there,
Hello,
Jeff.
I'm curious.
Hi, Ziggles. You're curious. This is my second playthrough. However, it is effectively just as good as my first playthrough because I have a shite memory. Magnus! Thank you for the 60 stream watch streak. Ahoy hoys to Ziggles. Ahoy hoys to Jeff. Good to see ya. If you want to see the rest of the series, boom. We do have that over on the YouTube channel. We got the full franchise playthrough. We are currently on Return to Monkey Island, which is the 6th game of the series. That playthrough, the playthrough of Monkey Island, started in 2018, I think. Hold on, now I've got that in my brain. I need to go and double check that. Was that 2018? It was the start of our connection with GOG. Thorn, you feel like Greyman Hoodlum's Revenge is possibly the ugliest game you've seen you play, in your opinion. That's fair. I mean, that's big, but it's fair. Everyone's allowed their own opinion. Right. Where are we? Created playlists. No, not silver. Don't want to look at silver. Let's look through me old playlists. Jazz Jackrabbit, Albion, Tomb Raider, Castle Wolfenstein, Loom, Monkey Island. Let's have a little look. I mean, anyone that wants to have a little look too. That is the very beginning of the entire franchise. And this I uploaded 8 years ago. Okay, now, man.
Look behind you, a 3-headed monkey.
What a twat. Where even? Oh, no, I know exactly where that was. Hey, Pi was there. Pi was there for the very first stream of Monkey Island. Baby, tiny baby Fraz.
Pi, you came back at the perfect time.
And there's my my copy of Descent, which is awesome.
Okay.
Love a bit of Descent.
Oh, I'm a little bit nervous. Not gonna lie.
Aw, don't be nervous, young Fraz. Well, this feels very awkward.
The Secret of Monkey Island. It is the special edition, but we will be playing... Wait, we just gotta revel in the music for a second.
We're probably gonna get muted now.
Good.
Oh, these lads. Anyway, so yeah, the full franchise playthrough goes all the way back to 2018. Ensign Francois. Oh, Coplos is off to enroll the high seas in search of a real challenge. So there you go. There's the full franchise playthrough. Does it actually include? Yes, it includes all of the Tales of Monkey Island as well. What it does not include currently is I still need to snip up these VODs. So that doesn't actually exist over on YouTube just yet, but it will do. I'm hoping to actually do that this evening. Welcome back, Jeff. Zohaku! Always be yourself, unless you can be a pirate. And then... be a pirate. I feel like I have... I mean, I don't know. I think I have to feel like I have better energy these days, only because, you know, it's good to feel personal growth. And I've done 10,000 hours of streaming. Probably not since this moment.
Creepwood. Whatever your name is, listen. I'm the sheriff around here. Sheriff Fester Shinetop.
I mean, the voice acting hasn't got a lot better, but still! There we bloody well go. Shall we start it? I say, yes. A fun little chat we've had today. Lotus and Strider, thank you very much for heading over to the YouTube side of things as well. Big fan of your work. Right, let me sort my lurks out, and then we're going to get cracking with the return to Monkey Island. Monkey Island. There is one lurk. One lurk. Excuse me, please worky lurky. There we go. And, without further aplomb, or indeed a kiwi, let's bring a game in, shall we? The novel thing to do. Demon Pirate Lotus. Okay. Controller, would you... Thank you. Ah, yes. We're about to enter the prison on Bermuda. Enough of that. More of this. I'm in the cold, frigid north. And I've got places to go. I gotta go find Stanman. And get him to zhuzh up our lime poster.
You know Stan?
Keep on walking. You'll find him.
Hi. Ice quarries. Fun fact, there is a dude called the Ice King, or was a dude called the Ice King, who existed in the...
He's in the back corner.
in the same time frame as the American Gold Rush, who transported in gigantic ships, so like tall ships, he would transport ice packed in sawdust from like way up north down to the Caribbean and things like that, where they don't have any high peaks. Because obviously, if you've got a high peak, you can be around the equator, but if you've got a high peak, you'll have ice on the peak of the mountain. But he went to like low-lying areas and sold a load of ice. And because people were absolutely fucking taken aback, like they thought it was a stupid idea, he was given kind of carte blanche. He would go to these places and he would be like, I would like to have an exclusive partnership with you to supply you ice. Because nobody was fucking mad enough to do it at the time. Everyone was just like signing these things, being like, yeah, whatever. And then obviously as the ice started to flow and he had these exclusivity deals, he started raking it in because people loved the ice. There was a saying back in the Gold Rush where if you got back from a day's prospecting and it had been a good day, you'd buy a round of whiskies for everyone at the bar. But if you'd got back from a day of prospecting and it was a great day, you would buy a round of whiskeys for the bar with ice. Because ice was like an even more expensive commodity at that time.
Loud guy, big hat.
Way in the back.
Stanley, I heard about it through a short history of podcast. They did a short history of the Gold Rush.
Loud guy, big hat.
Way in the back.
Hi, everybody. Oh, wow. I love your beard.
Seen Stan?
He's in the back corner.
I'm starting to understand where he might be.
Loud guy, big hat.
Way in the back.
Oh my god. Livid. Thank you for the abundant cat pics. Thank you.
You know where Stan is?
Way in the back.
He might be in the back. He might be in the back corner. Big guy. Pegs, welcome in. Thank you very much for being here. The Royal Guard is here to peg me.
Loud guy, big hat.
He's in the back corner.
Matt, Pegs, welcome. Welcome. I hope you're very, very well. We have just started for the day.
Loud guy, big hat.
Game-wise, anyway.
Keep on walking. You'll find him.
Keep on walking. I feel like one of these... What the hell are these? Oh, these dudes are throwing ice logs on an ice fire. It's good to keep the imagination going. Amanda as well. More peeking for
Loud
you.
guy, big
How did
hat.
it go?
He's in the back corner.
Chat. Pegskill's fantastic. And we'll peak with the best of them.
You know Stan?
He's in the back corner.
I have a feeling all of these people
Seen
just
Stan?
want to tell me that
Way in
he's
the
way in the
back.
back.
Loud guy, big hat.
Way in the back.
Amanda, you died a few times. Peaked once, failed once. Well, you peaked. That's all we're going to be counting.
Loud guy, big hat.
Just past the tunnel.
Oh! And he's talking about some sort of tunnel. Fun
You know
tunnel.
where Stan is?
Just past the tunnel.
These guys know about some sort of tunnel. We've chatted to you. My assumption is there he is. I love it. His checkerboard is now stripes, and it's doing exactly the same thing as always. 50% of us peaked in the first run. Everybody died, Dave, in the second. Hubsicle, good to see you, dude. They all forgot the objective, thought it was a base jumping game.
Loud guy, big hat.
Behind you.
Hobbs is sick, so he's home and being a sassy bastard. Everyone loves a sassy bastard. Also, Geese and Desist, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for being here. Pegs, if you've got to go do post-stream stuff, I understand. Got to go take care of Hubs or throw insults at Hubs. I also understand.
Looks like they have room for one more prisoner.
That's not comforting. Nah, you gotta go get the dinner ready, but you'll leave a lurk. Thank you for the lurk, dude. You've got to go to the shops on your own.
Loud guy, big hat.
Just ahead.
Dogs, welcome, welcome. Mealtime for you as well. You want a friendship bracelet? Yeah, I've been to those clubs as well. Everyone get, well, no, 50% of everyone gets one.
Hey Stan.
Hi there, son. Nice to see you. What are you in for?
Piracy, pleurisy, about 5 to 10. Some sort of sales pitch, I expect. Nothing. I came to see you. I gotta be completely honest with you here, chat. I don't know what pleurisy is. Is it something to do with teeth?
Pleurisy.
That medical debt's a killer, isn't it? Maybe I can offer you a way to numb the pain. I want you to consider these 2 words. Ice. Sculpture. Separately, they're exciting. Strength. elegance, transparency. Together, they could be life-changing.
Lungs,
The chill
pleurisy of the
Arctic combined
lungs.
with the blaze of the avant-garde. Nature,
I'm gonna have a little
tamed by
drink
man,
here.
bent to his will with chisels and fire. These fine examples of neo-post-colonial abstract representationalism.
I feel
can
like
turn
there's
a
going to
dining
be
room
a
into
reason to
banquet
listen to
hall.
him.
A shack into a palace. A simple celebration into an earth-shattering, once-in-a-lifetime event. They're limited edition masterpieces made with all natural ingredients and are 100%
I mean, it can't go on forever, right?
biodegradable. And they come with an expiration guarantee. They're engineered to transform continuously, taking on new shapes and offering new insights
friends
each
now, dog.
day. Over time,
You're the man
they
now,
become more
dog.
compact, eventually suitable for inclusion in the celebratory cocktail you use to toast your next purchase. Surefire, can't miss. What do you say?
I mean, I listened to the pitch. Do I get anything? I love his little foot. It's not as fun as the judge's gavel, but it's fun. Jingly chain as well. Not today. Try again.
Not today.
Don't wait too long. They're selling like hotcakes.
Do you have any hotcakes? We need a TLDR for that pitch. TLDR, ice sculptures. Buy one. Okay. How you doing? Do you want to go? Oh yeah, we're hunting for the secret of Monkey Island.
My hunt for the secret of Monkey Island is going great.
Good for you, kid. Closing time comes too soon for us all. You gotta try all the snacks you can before it does.
I know exactly where it is. I've just got to get my hands on 5 golden keys. As soon as I get them all, the secret will be mine. Mine!
Easy there, Tiger. You don't want to start drooling in weather like this. Might freeze solid while you're talking. And then where are you? In a prison work camp with your tongue stuck to your face like a big pink boil, that's where.
Thanks a lot for that image, Stan.
Feels like it came from personal experience, Dan. Okay.
This place sure is quiet.
That's what productivity sounds like.
Oh shoot, has he started making everybody else do the ice sculptures? Stand in charge. Well, I'm glad to know. Thank you, Nenya, for your service.
How about I bust you out of here? This place seems a little harsher than the jail on Melee. I might or might not know a competent locksmith who could take care of those shackles.
Oh no, son, I can't escape. Wouldn't be wise. I'm only in for a month after all. Got a copy of the judge's order right here.
Judicial order. So, 673rd Circuit Court, Bermuda, Judge Plank presiding. It is hereby ordered that the defendant, Smilin Stan S. Stanman, Smiling is his first name, Stan is his middle name, is to be remanded to hard labor at the Bermuda Ice Quarry for the unfortunately trivial term of 1 month.
Yeah, I sure did get off light. Lucky for me, they never caught on to my pyramid scheme, or I'd probably be doing 10 years.
Tell me more about this pyramid scheme. I feel like we need to actually bust him out.
Tell me more about that pyramid scheme you mentioned.
Honestly, I don't know why the law makes such a big deal about it. It's just creative money management. Easy if you know what to do with the figures. I've got this accountant, Ned Filigree. He's a genius with that stuff. If they ever saw his records, well, let's just say the first thing I'm doing when I get out is go burn all that paperwork.
Okay, well, it sounds like if we get the records, give them to the judge, Stan gets a longer term, and then we can convince him to escape, probably.
What was the name of your accountant again?
Ned Filigree. He's good, and he works cheap. Be
Don't we
careful,
all?
though. He's got a hang-up about meticulous record-keeping that can be problematic if anyone looks too close.
And you're sure that I don't want to give you a hand, breaking you out?
Are you sure you don't want me to break you out?
Like I said, I'll be out in a month anyway.
Yeah, we'll see.
I can handle the shackles until then.
I think I'll poke around a little.
You enjoy yourself, son.
Yeah, it might be a nice break, you know? Nice, cushy prison sentence.
Toasty.
Right, no, I see what I've said there. Also, yeah, he's got everybody working away at the ice sculptures.
Love what you're doing there. Keep up the good work. Love what you're doing there.
I have a
Art
feeling
school graduate, huh?
art school graduate.
It looks like a secret escape tunnel.
Hello, haggis. Ahoy, hoy. Just in time for Stan. Yeah, we've got to convince Stan to escape so that... Oh, wait. I mean, that's my assumption here. That I see a puzzle, I want to do the puzzle, but I should probably just double check what's going on here. This is Elaine's note. No. What am I trying to show? Oh, the scurvy flyer.
Elaine and I could use some marketing advice. The Marley Foundation is trying to combat scurvy by distributing limes, but no one's willing to take them.
I feel your pain, son. I had a similar problem selling life preservers in the farming community. Sometimes people don't know what they want, even when they want it. You got any promotional materials?
Elaine made this pamphlet.
Scurvy, known as scorbutus or hypoascorbemia, is a disease whose symptomology includes weakness, tiredness, and soreness of the extremities, progressing into bleeding of the mucous membranes, gum disease, inability to heal, and eventually death. Scientific research suggests that scurvy may be the result of a deficiency of ascorbic acid, which plays a critical role in the collagen synthesis. A recommendation of treatment is to supplement levels of this essential nutrient via the consumption of limes. Please take the recommended steps for your safety. Additional, citizens should be cognizant that hyperascorbemia is a nutritional issue and won't be communicable from afflicted individual to another individual. Neither is there any chance of contamination or of companion animals or items in the environment.
I see the problem. It's wrong from top to bottom. You couldn't sell water to fish with this blather.
It's a little dry.
Well, it's got facts in it. Worse than that, scientific facts.
Ugh.
I'll need to meet with her to iron this out.
Can't you just tell me what to do and I'll tell her?
No, that won't do. Things get lost in translation. A whinny isn't a whinny if it doesn't come out of a horse's mouth. No shade on you, son, but you're not a pro. You wouldn't be able to convey the nuance
try and
that's
whinny.
needed here. She and I have got to have a meeting of the minds, and minds have got to meet face to face.
Pretty good.
Let her know. Did you know there's an escape tunnel over there?
Why, sure. Chisel Pete dug that a few days ago. Don't think they even know he's gone yet.
Good old Chisel Pete. Sounded like Fraz fell off a cliff. Ah, you were there when I fell off a cliff, were you? Don't limes have a better vitamin C level than oranges? I feel like lemons also. I feel like oranges are actually quite low compared to other citrus fruits.
What was the name of your accountant again?
Ned
Oh wait, no, I
Filigree.
know.
Be careful.
We're
Are
all
you
good.
sure you don't want me to...
Like I
No, he's
can
going to be out in a
handle-
month anyway. Alright,
I
okay.
think I'll poke around a little.
You enjoy.
Yeah, I'm afraid, Deus, I feel like you've fallen for lime propaganda. Oh, hello. What? Oh, I thought it was a letter of some description. No, it's that guy's face poking through his beard.
Art school
I
graduate.
smell
huh?
Big Lemon behind this. It smells sour. Can something smell sour?
Move along, move along.
Their slimes were assumed to help and caused more than one crew issue as a result. You need to go and look it up. Tell us your findings. But yeah, as I am aware, lemons and limes are actually better than oranges for scurvy because of the amounts of vitamin C. but I'm not a professional lime. Full stop. I'm not a professional lime. I am an amateur lime. In my spare time. Ah! Hello, trivia card. Tinder also not a professional lime. What bit off Pegnose Pete's nose? Now you're just lying. A fish, a chicken, a duck, a monkey. I don't know, so I'm going to ask you guys. I mean, it feels like duck is the most hilarious one. Either a duck or a monkey. See on screen. A fish. A chicken. A duck. Although, saying that, chicken could also work because of the devil chicken. Well, maybe not specifically the feral chickens. Monkey. Why ask me?
Madre de Dios! Es el Puyo Diablo!
Oomph. Or was it Escape? That one's Escape from Monkey Island. Thank you, Magnus. Off you go, feral chicken. Lime's 29 milligrams of vitamin C per 100. Oranges are 59. Well, I've talked shit about limes there. No, talked shit about oranges. Was it lemons I was thinking of then? The no-nose pirate? Nobody knows. Wiki says that 10 grams will help with scurvy. Though 100 100 lemons? Limes? You guys have gone specifically... You've gone with a duck! I feel like duck's good. I can believe it. Congratulations, chat. Thank you for assisting with my duck issues. Duck or monkey was the hilarious one. I'm gonna go.
Hold it!
Thank
Are you
you for
sure
the
you
honks.
weren't followed?
We're safe.
No one is ever 100% safe.
Another trivia card. Wow, thick and fast. What far sea creature can be seen swimming below? What far sea creature can be seen swimming below from the ship's crow's nest? I don't know if that's English. Kraken, barracuda, squid, shark. I think it's a shark, but let's just go double check, shall we? And this community adores you, Lois. You know, if there's a way for us to double check right away, why not? Sharks, they're behind me. Multiple sharks, in fact, 3 of them. Thorn. Yellow peppers. From anecdotal personal experience, oranges keep a lot longer than limes or lemons, though it could be that you got waxed oranges and unwaxed limes. You just finished Shark Week. Clearly it's sharks. A ping! I don't know if we need to be up here anymore. I've got an itchy arm, itchy bits. Sorry. Shouldn't talk about my itchy bits live on stream, but...
Hi there.
Hi! Hello, DBM. Can I get some more hoy-hoys for DBM? What's going down in Groove Town today? Well, the groove is in the heart, and the heart is in the groove. And the fish is in the pie. And the trivia card is behind the beam. We're starting heavy on the trivia today. On Skullaland. Who is the elevator operator that Afet Lafoot is temping for? You see the issue? Your heart is in your chest. No wonder you have no groove. Yeah. You gotta get yourself a Walkman, install it right in there. Kiwi berries, not actual kiwis, but they taste similar, and conventionally small, so there's no mess. Grow in Germany, so they're probably grown in Britain as well. Kiwi berries. Nilk, you know this one? 100%? Nilk. And anyone else that believes that they know this 100%. What I really want to see is like several different answers. Anyone that believes that they know this 100%, what? Here is the genuine question flag. What is the answer? On Skull Island, who is the elevator operator that is Afet Lafoot is temping for? I put it to you. Chat. Joke was that the temp was Silly Week. And the dude was called Brawnbeard. Guardian with 100% guarantees that it's Mort. Nilk 100% says that it's Brawnbeard. DBM says that it's Brawnbeard as well, with 100%. Ras coming in with a kappa, saying dumb wiper. I'm gonna go with two people that said Brawnbeard. Boom. Congratulations. Joke was that there was a temp and it was Silly Week and the dude was called Brawnbeard. Congratulations, dudes. Oh, my good lord, another trivia card. We're going to rinse through these. Where on Monkey Island can you spot a dancing crab? Now, last time I said that it was on the ship's anchor, but I don't think it is. I think it's on one of the wrecks of the Sea Monkey, which Guardian said last time. Bink, bank, bonk. Yeah, because you love Curse of Monkey Island and can play it blindfolded. Cinder, dance like the crab. Go on, get those snippies out. The kiwi berry actually is a kiwi, but not hairy and bite-sized. I'm hairy and bite-sized. Yeah, you did, Guardian. Another trivia card! Wow, okay. Oh my god, right. I wrote these down specifically. So I'm gonna use my... Oh wait, did I? Fuck, I don't think... The development of the original Monkey Island took 9 months, 16 months, or 22 months. Or it took a horrible toll on the team. I think we said 16 last time? I think. I'm gonna say 22. No! We had this one the other day, and I think we went with 16. Either that or I went with 22 last time. I think it might be 9. Need to take Artyom for the walk and then get dinner. Leaving me a lurk. Thank you for the lurk. The lurk is love. The lurk is support. Enjoy the walk. I guess they were, relatively. They also burned themselves out quite massively. But yeah, I think the next time that comes around, we'll go with 9. If nothing else. Oh, is it going to come around right now? Because I've just found another trivia card. As Queen of Bermuda, what does Guybrush plan to do with the castle? You know what? I'm keeping that one. Because we're going to do that soon. Ras, go on. Off the top of your head, what do you remember it being? And by the way, if you say that it was 22, I'm afraid your memory is incorrect. Ras, 9 months. Okay, well 9 months is the one that I'm thinking of going with next, so... It works out for me.
Are you sure you weren't followed?
We're safe.
No one is ever 100% safe.
Anyway, I arrived here, then got a trivia card, and then we went on a little jaunt, which ended up with us,
Think about all
I think,
the
successfully
happy years
answering
you'll
3
have
and
before
incorrectly
he
answering at
gets
least 1.
Out.
Maybe 2. And Nedley, 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 Nedley.
You wouldn't happen to have any business records pertaining to one Stan S. Stanman, would you?
What? Who told you that? I can't confirm that. I will neither confirm nor deny possession of any incriminating. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. Stan is serving a lengthy sentence. There's no need for any more evidence against him. Simply no need.
Well, you say that, but it's not quite that lengthy.
So you confirm that you deny possession of Stan's records?
What? Yes. I mean, no. I confirm nothing. What difference does it make? Stan is already serving a lengthy sentence. There's no need for any more evidence against him.
Where did you say they were keeping Stan again?
The ice quarry on Bermuda. He'll be there for years and years, and more years after that, thank goodness.
Oh, you think so,
I'm gonna
do
explore
ya?
the island a little bit.
Holler if you find
Nedley,
anything
deadly,
interesting.
doodly. Well, I've got a judge's order here that says that he's there for 1 month.
I think you might be interested in this judicial order in the case against Stan S. Stanman.
Ah, what's this? Only a month? Oh no! Take these records! Get them to the courthouse on Bermuda! They'll know what to do with them. It's very damaging stuff. Stan will get 10 years at a minimum. I'd take care of it myself, but I've got to pack for witness protection. Oh, goodness!
Can I have your business card? Can I also have this picture?
Can I have the picture?
Not now, I'm packing.
Can I have your business card?
Can I help you pack?
I can handle it. Just take that evidence to the court on Bermuda.
Can I have a look at it?
There's a lot of junk in here, but I think I see the evidence that will lock Stan up for a long, long time.
Righty-tighty. Let's just peek into terror. Just briefly. See if I get myself another... Oh my word. Trivia for days. What does Morgan Le Fay have a tattoo of? Is this Tales of Monkey Island? Name of his first love.
007 reporting for duty.
Vitrix. Ahoy, hoy, dude. Morgan was in Tales. Her first love, a list of her victims, the name of her sword and fighting trainer, a doodle of Guybrush. Stixter, you think it was her trainer? I feel like it may have been a list of her victims. I vaguely remember the character. I do not remember any tattoos on her. Your favourite character from Tales, Dab. Who you remember? Fuck all about. Well, Stixter says trainer. Do we have any advances on trainer? If not, we'll go with trainer. And then I think if it's wrong, I'll go with victims next. Haggis also all seem viable. You don't remember exactly? We'll go with Stixter. Let's try it. Knowing that if we get this wrong, we'll go... I think I remember it as victims, but that is a very vague memory. That was... possibly correct. Trainer is incorrect. So I think it's list. Anyway, back to the ship. Where was I going? Oh, yes. I need to go and incriminate Stan some more. Got a big briefcase of damning evidence. I'm gonna approach the bench.
May I approach the bench, Your Honor?
You may approach the bench.
I'm gonna inquire about everyone versus Stan.
Your Honor, may I inquire about the case of Everyone v. Stan?
Sales and marketing people like Stan are a blight on society, to be sure. But a month was all I could give him. The case lacked evidence. If there had been any legally binding evidence, I would have given him 10 years with no chance for parole.
He once sold me a leaky ship. Does that count?
The court rules not admissible, given the statute of limitations is up. Court is adjourned.
Well, I got a big case of Stan's dirty laundry. Metaphorical dirty laundry.
Your Honor, I submit this satchel bursting with incriminating financial documents as Exhibit A in Everyone v. Stan.
The evidence is so entered. The court requires that Ned Filigree swear an affidavit if said evidence is to be accepted.
I can swear like a sailor, if that helps.
Order! Order in the court! Opposing counsel will refrain from vulgar language in this court.
I was just offering.
Can Your Honor please cite the statute requiring a sworn affidavit in cases of...
Statute 7, Section H, subsection G, parenthesis E.
I see.
And Section U, parenthesis E, parenthesis II, subsection A, parenthesis B.
Okay.
And Section S, parenthesis T, parenthesis F, subsection U.
STFU, baby.
I withdraw the question.
Alright.
For the court, I can state that I'm Ned Filigree.
This court can establish vis-a-vis customs documents that your name is actually Guybrush Threepwood, Esquire. If I don't get order, I will clear the court. The court can only accept said documents when accompanied by a sworn affidavit of the person who is legally Ned Filigree. Court is adjourned.
Did you ever held a ball at home? Well, yeah, sometimes at night. Especially if it's cold. Sometimes too.
Weirdly, this island seems even smaller now that there's no one here.
Well, I've got a painting of Ned that I can put with a painting of Stan. Produce some damning evidence for some reason. Why not? So, Ned's gone. Which is sort of frustrating because I'm holding on to one of the trivia cards. Specifically because I'm like, well, it'll be around the corner. 2, in fact. As Queen of Bermuda, what does Guybrush plan to do with the castle? And what's the seal on Ned's accounting license? So, yeah. I'm assuming both of those are going to be coming up pretty soon. Who would I ask about Ned? Because he's gone. He gone missing. Having a look around for trivia cards. Elaine! Help me!
Hi.
Hi. How was Terror Island?
What's kind of
Scary.
The brochures do mention that.
Could you come to the ice quarry on Bermuda to talk with Stan about your pamphlet?
Oh no, I couldn't possibly go there. Bad optics. He'll have to come here.
It's a prison, though. Him not leaving is sort of the main idea.
How long till he's out?
A month.
That's not so bad.
Yeah, okay. Love you.
Love you.
You too.
Love you, Lane. Love you. Love you. Love you lots. Ooh, trivia card. I love you too, trivia card. Production for Monkey Island 2 happened at Now, here's the most annoying thing about this one. I think there are two separate questions side by side. I think the one here says the production from Monkey Island happened at, and then this one here says production for Monkey Island 2 happened at. And I cannot for the life of me remember which one I have answered what for. I think I've tried Skywalker Ranch for both of them.
Hi there.
Hi! Ziggles, you would say a building. Clever. Mephisto. Gonna get some ahoy hoys for James. It couldn't be wrong. Well, that's why I think I originally went with Skywalker Ranch, because I was like, is Ranch? Is it a more specific thing? Lucasfilm North. You think the ranch as well? I thought the ranch, but I swear I've answered ranch to both of them. Unless they did it on street, A should be good. Ras, you remember from Retronauts? Ooh, I mean, it does make sense for Monkey Island 2 to be... I have answered Skywalker Ranch for at least one of them. I'm going with it, alright? Ras, I'm here. I'm standing side by side and we stride into the fire. Damn! Never mind. It burns. Oh god, it burns. It burns! So I'm 99% sure that I have now answered Skywalker Ranch for both of them. So we're just gonna say Skywalker Ranch, no. Always ready to lead me straight into the fire. Ranch, no for both. And now I can remember what I answered otherwise. If it's a building, I'm gonna be f***ing annoyed. Because it feels like that is the one answer that's there just to be like, this is so silly that you can't answer it. You can't answer a building. Do I get anything out of answering these cards? A sense of self-worth. And I need that.
Elaine and I swim there sometimes.
Didn't the other one say Z building? Oh, I don't know. Oh, found another trivia card. Wow, we are going. What is the most dangerous shark of all? The coral fire shark, the spicy mint shark, the lone shark, the lion's mane jelly shark. I'd say lone shark. A live one. Baby shark. Do. Lou's going with coral fire. Ziggles goes with lone. Catpig with lone as well. Any advances? We have 1 for baby shark. 3 now for lone shark. I guess we go for it. Damn! It is not lone. See, it's a silly game, but sometimes, I mean, these trivias are doing their best, so maybe it's coral fire. Free stroopwafel! Oh, nice, now we're talking. This is how I'm gonna fund my food budget whilst I'm out in the Netherlands. Investors probably forced them into this terrifying lie. Sort of hoping that I might find another Trivia card in the lime groves. In the lime groves. Those sweet green orbs. Ooh, yeah! Ras, you are on, sir. Rotty. Thanks, Rotty. Thanks, Rotty. Pitsy, no, I've been confused before. Tree. That joke is so fucking dumb. Pitsy, actually no. Normally this would be a full, a first-time playthrough, because we do full franchise playthroughs. This one came out whilst I wasn't doing any archive work. So we have played it once. We played it once when it came out in 2022, and I have not played it since. And I don't remember most of the game. So, luckily, thanks to my terrible, terrible memory, trivia card! I feel like this is now... Well, I would say the most exciting thing about this game, but I love this game. It's great. Which family does not exist in Curse of Monkey Island? Now, here's the thing. I've answered this once. And I think I said Van Salad. Van Salad. Good soup does exist. De goulash or le brûlé? Nilk, you know this one 100% too. De goulash is where I'm thinking. I mean, Van Salad was my first guess. I think it was Van Salad that I guessed first. Le Brûlé brings very vague memories, which kind of by elimination leads me with de goulash. Nilk, what would you say you know this one 100%? Genuine question. Oh, Le Brûlé! You're saying Le Brûlé. Right, okay. We'll go with it, because you were right last time, and I'm happy to go with you as long as you're right. And then the moment that you're wrong, I'm going to throw you to the dogs. Okay, you're free from the dogs right now. For now. And now the dogs go hungry. Curse knowledge. Cursed knowledge. Ziggles, no! Always guess. ABG. Always be guess. Oh yeah, we need this book, don't we? Can I...
You should probably put out the rest of these flames.
Thanks, I'll do that.
Should I help with putting out the flames? I got a lot of lump suckers. Do you want a fish of some description? It's a fish that makes me burp. What do we have in my inventory? The sea map of the entire ocean in this area. The museum display case key. Gate key. Double monocle. All the way. 2 sections of... Oh, I've forgotten her name. The pirate that was really... you know what? I'm going to walk away from the crying pirate, alright? I've had enough crying today. It's too close to home. So I think we need... we definitely need more flag. More flag! My coin purse, my state-of-the-art pen, my horse armor that is sure heavy.
It's a big world. I'm confident I'll find a use for this soon.
A knife. Load of crackers. Inspirational onboarding pamphlet. Disguise poem, which I think is now out of juice.
It's out of juice.
I told you it's out of juice. The IOU.
It's an IOU for funds for repairing the crack on Low Street.
Oh! Wait. An IOU. There you go, buddy.
What would you say if I told you the governor authorized funds to fix the huge crack on Low Street?
Fixing the street feels like a bureaucratic boondoggle.
There. Boondogglin. Bingo, you do know me from somewhere. Can I... What could he possibly want? I thought that was it.
I said I would show it to Stan.
Hello, children.
Hello, Kazanda. Volunteer to inspect and fill the huge crack. Well, there you go. Right here. And you heading out to training now? River's been fed. No worries. I'll make sure that she doesn't get into any trouble. Any mischiefs. Any chiefs that she finds, I'm going to make sure that she sees them. Oh! Trivia card. What kind of wrapping paper does the voodoo lady have? Can we see it? Maybe earlier on in the game? The fur of a yak, an eco-friendly bag, the skin of a lizard, or glitter paper. I think it's an eco-friendly bag. Van Salads were the Good Soup family competitors. Charles de Goulash was the groom of the ghostly Mini Good Soup. I feel like, and weirdly enough, I think this is in Curse of Monkey Island. No. It's the pink bag, I think. That's where we shake up all the ingredients. And I think that's the eco-friendly bag. Damn! It's a big pink bag! Alright, fine. Eco-friendly bag. Nope! We're getting serious. I have notes. Trivia notes. Cindy, you're saying glitter paper? That makes sense. What to do? Get another trivia card, that's what to do. Who plays banjo after 10 o'clock on the ship? Well, Flair is the one that is making the music for the ship. So I'm gonna go with Flair. Yay! Logic. How do you get additional attempts? You just find more cards. And sometimes they'll spawn the ones that you previously had.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Right, I gotta think about where we are and where we're going next. But I also need to take a bio break. So let's jam a save in down here. Squelch. And cover you up. It's bio break time. We've got an ad break incoming. There will be 3 minutes of ads so that you can have 57 minutes. Why is that not working? Hold on. I don't know why.
Attention. Attention in the count of 5. Count of 4. 3.
There you go. Right, see you dudes in a moment. Oh god, we've got some fog of war going on as well. And what? Battleship memory game. The next one that successfully hits. There we go. Cool. Right, see you in a second.
Running through a dead fish, what's inside the dead fish? Looks like there's little barnacles inside the dead fish. Running through a dead fish, what's inside the dead fish? Looks like there's little barnacles inside the dead fish. Dead fish. Dead fish. Running through a dead fish, what's inside the dead fish? Looks like there's little barnacles inside the dead fish. Running through a dead fish, what's inside the dead fish? Looks like there's little barnacles inside the dead fish.
And we're back. Ah, Gem, sorry I missed the raid. Gem, if you're still about, thank you so fucking much. I hope your stream was lovely. I had a little lurky on. I'm assuming everyone took the opportunity to go and give Gem the follow that they so rightfully deserve. How's the life? How's the times? What's the latest and greatest in the world of Gemini Angel? Sadly, thank you for the wrist stretch. Stream was great. You saw the lurk. You're welcome. The lurk is love. Ay, ay, ay. So, today we are in a bit of a weird state, mentally. Had some family stuff come up. I say family stuff come up. Some pretty huge, devastating news. But it's not stuff that is like stream adjacent, so I'm not really talking about it on stream. Or not giving any details on stream anyway. But yeah, sort of a weird energy at the minute. So this might not be the longest stream. Hey Trey, good to see you. Thank you. Yeah, this might not be the longest stream in the world, but so I specifically got told by my mum. My mum told me to stream. Like she wants to see me later on enjoying myself on stream. So. Trey! 95 months.
Diordre, thanks for sticking with us. 95 months and counting. Phrase love, phrase love, phrase love.
Can I get some hype for Dre with the 95 months of support? Dude, that's amazing. Thank you. Raziel, hey buddy. By the way, if I do kind of call it early tonight, I'm almost guaranteed you're gonna see me in the Discord playing Windrose. It is a damn shame that Windrose would, if I streamed Windrose, the numbers would tank. We know this now. And that would get into my head. Can't have that at the minute. But I do love Windrose. Such a fucking lovely time. It did. Val, welcome in. That was the weirdest. So I've got these three bobbles, I guess you call them. I got these three bobbles that I've attached, and I accidentally managed to fucking lasso the mic volume knob. Thanks for catching that one, because I absolutely missed that. That's what I did. Hey, Luana, wow, it's been 87 years. Danae, good to see you. Frankie, we have Duchess Demona. Druidess as well. Millen, ahoy hoy. Val, it's bloody lovely to see you. How was the excavation of Hobbs Barrow? Have you excavated Hobbs Barrow? How's the barrow industry treating you? Tell me more about barrows. Wheeled or otherwise. If anybody... It is a mint game. I know it's a mint game. You know what would have made it even better? If I'd been cast in it. My voice isn't in that game, so it's obviously terrible. I auditioned for 3 separate roles in that game. And guess what? Didn't get a single one of them. But it's a good game. It's a damn good game. You know, it just could be better. I was talking about real-life emotional shit, just briefly. So I'm going to stop talking about the real-life emotional shit, and I'm going to talk about more fun, fake-life game shit, where we get to talk funny pirate things as a funny pirate. Lord Pansy Prick. It's one of them that I auditioned for. Lord Pansy Prick tried to excavate the female protagonist's barrow. Dirty little fuck. But you do love it, you have to say. Yeah, they do good games. They saw the diamond in you, and they were like, he's overqualified for this game. Yeah, but then Amelia Tyler's in that game as well. And, I feel like Springboard, it was clearly Hobbs Barrow that got her the gig for BG3 narrator. Obviously. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Anybody that is here that has not gone to follow Val and Vane, well, go fucking do it. What are you waiting for? A written invitation? Some of you may well get one in the post shortly. I've perfumed them. I won't tell you what I've perfumed them with, though. I'm also not going to tell you how I got your address. Anybody that hasn't been here before, hi. I'm Fraz. This is the RetroVution, where we do full franchise playthroughs of retro series. Start with the oldest game in the franchise and then play every single game in that franchise until the whole franchise is done. Can I say franchise anymore? Yes, I can. Franchise. Nilk, I mean, yes, but it could have been divined using sticks and glitter. It's their loss that they didn't take you. That would have made the game even better. I know, right? I'm waiting to get my voice reel done so I can send it to Windrose. Speaking of Windrose, later on in the Discord, I will be playing Windrose more than likely. So, very brief catch up to speed for anyone that didn't realize. Had some... I don't know what's going on in 2026. It feels like every other fucking week I am saying that some personal shit is going on and I'm upset. So I'm hoping that doesn't continue for the rest of 2026, because I feel like that's going to grind me down to a stump. Anyway, this one's a biggie. It's a family one. I'm not going to talk about the details on stream because it's very personal. But yeah, long story short, not feeling amazing today. But me ma'am, who gave me the news, was like, look, I want to see you later on stream. I want to see you having a good time. So that's what I'm here. I'm here doing it. I'm having a good time, okay? Are you having a good time? You better be having a good time. Oh, is it not Amelia Tyler? I've got it wrong. I got it wrong. I knew it was somebody from BG3. Didn't know it wasn't Amelia
Gemini
Tyler.
Angel 90, thanks for sticking with us. 74 months and counting.
Gem!
Holy moly, 74 whole months. Praise love, praise love.
74 months. We've been doing this for a while, haven't we? This dance. Thank you for the Prime sub. That's 2 pieces of 8 in the treasure tracker. And thank you very, very much. Once again, for the raid. Go follow Gem as well. Gem's awesome. Would you like to say a bunch of swear words about completely unrelated things? Weirdly enough, I was riding my motorbike today because I went to see a show in town last night. A show that I, who knows, in the future might end up in, which would be awesome. But one step at a time. Town being London, by the way. You know, when you're a southerner like me, town is London. But yeah, I was driving back this morning, and I did start a lot of arguments in my own helmet. Anyone else get that? Not related to what's going on, by the way. I was just randomly decided to start imagining arguments. So, you know. What? Andy, Wales isn't north. Come on. It's specifically, air traffic control-wise, it's part of the south. So, I'm sorry to inform you. A lot of that going around. All right. It's not, but you're born in Lancaster. So it's in there, fair enough. I don't actually know how far out Lancaster goes up. Thank you for the love, Val. Follow Gem, follow Val. I'm going to continue playing the game, having a lovely time at the behest of my mother. So So yeah. It's just sort of weird. Oh, it's just above Manchester. And Liverpool. Let's do this thing. I'm going to cover you guys up and then I'm going to uncover you and then we're going to continue playing the game. That's how this works because this is how I snip the VODs up. Speaking of the VODs, if you haven't already gone to follow the YouTube channel, please do. Hey, Pepper. Gem, go lurk. Go thing do. Post-stream stuffs for all. Gem, Val, love it. Frolic, go be free. Good Lord. Well, that's going to be on the VOD forever. Month 4. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, that's right. I don't have anonymous followers here. I say your name. I say it loud. I say it wrong. Probably. I'm in a locksmith shop and I'm doing things. My to-do list is get the 5 keys. I gotta get 5 keys. It's a puzzle game. Keys is good. Druidess, thank you for the follow as well. I very much appreciate that. We need to get 5 keys. One of them has been stolen by skeletal people. That's Widey Bones' key. Old Mrs. Smith's golden key we have got. Oh, yes, I remember where we got that. We got old Mrs. Smith's key thanks to your friend and mine, Bureaucracy. I'm going to need to get the Bermuda Island golden key, which is attached to the Bermudan crown. Speaking of puzzle games, Call of the Elder Gods released today. You need to check out the reviews for that one. The follow-up to Call of the Sea. I remember it. Red tape holding the nation together. The heart of piracy. Terror Island Golden Key we already have because we went and saw a good friend of mine in a deep, dark, wet hole. You've just started it, Pepper, and you loved Call of the Sea. It's a good, good game. I never finished it, though. Tried the prequel Call of the Pond. Whispers of the Puddle.
Hey, Guybrush!
What's up, Otis? Oh, trivia card. This is one of the most fun things that they have added in Return to Monkey Island. Is you get little trivia cards. You pick them up, you look at your trivia card book, and then you get to answer them. If you get them correctly, you get a nice golden ticket. I got a golden ticket and a big green tick. Call of the Damp. Through what challenge did Captain Smirk lose his house to Ozzy Mandrill? Now this, if it's Ozzy Mandrill, then that is Escape from Monkey Island. Insult video game, insult gin rummy, insult sword fighting, or insult arm wrestling? I feel like it was insult arm wrestling. Now, Captain Smirk used to be the trainer, right? He used to train folks in the way of the insult sword fighting. So, I mean, canonically, that would be a good thing to be like, oh my god, even Captain Smirk got bested by Ozzy Mandrill in insult sword fighting. But this is Escape from Monkey Island, so... This is the one where Peg-Nose Pete got his nose bitten off by a duck. So I feel like it's going to be a twist. And I don't think it's going to be insult video gaming. Insult Gin Rummy does have a nice ring to it, Lou. But I'm going to go with arm wrestling. You got puns, and that's all about what you've got in life. You have to put up with it. Andy, I love a pun. Puns are wordplay, and wordplay is fun. And you know what else is fun? Puns. That rhymes. Insult arm wrestling. Balls. Insult ball wrestling. Right, so it wasn't arm wrestling. Yeah, that's right. I'm taking this seriously. I got pen and paper going on here. Marking down all the wrong answers. Hey Lou, we'll find out. I'll pick it next. And if you're wrong, I will berate you, as I am wont to do.
Where did you say Stan is?
They took him to the...
No. We don't need to... Thanks
Let's
for the
visit
chat,
again
lad.
soon.
Have your people...
What to do? What to do to die today at a minute to two. Woo! Hey, trivia! Who is Apple Bob's best friend? The C. Flambe. The yardarm he's hanging on? Iron Rose. You'd think I would know that. I feel like it's Iron Rose. But then the zombie lass, who is in charge of the kitchen, the chef even. Chef Putra, that's her name. Chef Putra always votes with Iron Rose. Lou, come on, up your game. What is it? We're going with Lou's suggestion. Surely has to be the C. You feckin' beauty. Jam Jar, you'll get there, all right? We'll just wait for you. Come on. Work those fingers out. Well done, Lou. Okay, you got this. Breathe in.
Does anybody else feel like a fried egg?
And breathe out an egg. Lovely to have you, dude. Welcome. Welcome. Egg in me. Okay, well, you win this round, Lou. Been a long day. That's a lot of that going around, dude. Welcome in, though. Thank you very much for stopping by. And then write a portent of doom on it and stick it. Never mind.
Wait your turn.
Never. Oh my good lord, another trivia card, except this one's not showing up. There it is. Alright, Lou. What is locked in the cupboard in Putra's galley? I'm not even showing you the options. What is it? You tell me. It's Pepper! Let you out, please! No! You chose this life. Oh. A piranha poodle, a hateful squid, nothing, an expired yogurt. Secret of Monkey Island is in there. Lou's going with a squid. I think it might be nothing. I'm going to go and double check before we do this. I want to know whether I've got anything to talk to Carla about.
Can I get any more disaster relief IOUs?
It's one to a customer. If you want, I can revise the IOU I gave you to apply to a different project, but that's as far as I can go.
Yes, because then I might be able to give it to the bar guy.
What do you want to do?
Jail. I want to rebuild local businesses.
I want to rebuild local businesses.
I'm sure you'll have public support on that one.
Okay, I think we've sorted one
Here you go.
issue. I like her bracelet. And or bangle. When is a bracelet a bangle? When is a bangle a bracelet? When is a shag band either? So I think this is going to be the one. An IOU from the governor to rebuild businesses.
What would you say if I told you the governor authorized funds for the rebuilding of the scum bar at an unspecified future date?
She did? That's fantastic. I'll have a sunken area that catches grog spills for recycling and a medical triage room. Excuse me, lots to plan.
Sweet. Can I have the cookbook?
Okay if I take this cookbook back now?
Sure, of course.
Everything's falling into place. Bangles are solid, rigid, and tend not to open. Bracelets don't need to be. Okay. Trivia card. So many trivia cards. Ron Gilbert's first game at Lucasfilm was... I think I guessed Maniac Mansion last time. I don't know any of these games. Lou's going with Rescue. We go with Lou. How dare you? Right. Rescue is a no.
Exclamation mark 1! Fuck!
Yep. Rescue is...
Fuck shit, no, God! No!
Thank you very much. I am 99% sure that I said Maniac Mansion the first time around, because that's the only one of those that I actually know. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh yeah, we were going to go to the ship. For 2 reasons now. Number 1, a bloody trivia card. I'm going to be more card than man at this point. Ah, Sirius is so good, right? The development... We're back to this question. So, the development of the original Monkey Island took, I think... We answered 22, we answered 16. 9 months. Diggles, you said 9 months.
That was obviously all bollocks.
Was it? No, it wasn't bollocks. Not this time. Or do you mean all of my answers have been bollocks? Because they were obviously all bollocks. Apple Bob and Jeans. Wait, did we... Shit, did I answer the Apple Bob question? And did I answer it correct? Future's Galley, Queen of Bermuda, Ned's accounting license. Who is Apple Bob's best friend? I did answer it. Can't remember what I bloody answered though. The sea. Oh yes, that was Lou's, wasn't it? Yes. Le Jean Patrick. Thank you very much for the follow. Apple bottom beans, boots with the hinds. Everybody was showing their behinds. And another trivia card. You can't stop me, I'm a trivia machine. Production for Monkey Island 1 happened at... It's not Skywalker Ranch. Oh my god, Z Building. You were entirely correct, Styly. I think it was you that said. We got 2 on ILM. International Luge Monkey. Nope. That was Monkey 1 ILM. Industrial Light and Magic. Irritable, languid mongoose. Another trivia card? Why was Otis in jail on Lucre Island? Robbed a bank, allegedly. Cheated in the chess match at the docks, allegedly. Broke a walking stick, allegedly. Stole flowers from Ozzy Mandrill's garden, allegedly. Well, that's what he's done to get in jail in this game, right? So I don't think they would have redone that. Incandescent, luminous monkey. I think this is once again Escape from Monkey Island, which is not my most knowledgeable Monkey Island game. There is a bank in Escape. I don't remember playing chess in Escape. I'm going to say robbed a bank. No! All right. We're in Putra's residence. There is nothing that I can see that's locked away. Empty box. Feel the heat.
Putra keeps a hot fire going here.
Smell the soup.
Old boots and deodorant. It's like a college dormitory.
I love the screaming soup. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything locked away. I don't know. I'm gonna say nothing. What is locked in the cupboard in Putra's galley?
It won't keep anyone out, but it could keep something in. There must be something fairly nasty in there. What could it be? Panther? Python? Undead, creepy, crawly monster? I could get mauled or something.
I can't remember. I don't know if I was supposed to have done this before, and then Putra would tell me.
I could get mauled or something.
I'm gonna go with nothing. It feels very Monkey Island to put nothing in there after such a big, lead up. Yep. Brave Everly Tentacle, what a name. Also, welcome in and thank you. Good old Ron. Nobody messes with Ron. Right. So, we continue. We wander up to the crow's nest. And then down again, because I don't actually need to be going up here. Why have I come this way? This is eventually I need to come here, but that's not where I'm going right now. Where I need to go right now is back to go see Carla. Carla. Obviously I'm scanning for cards as we go, because I am obsessed with trivia cards. I love them, they're fun, I find them fun, and I like fun. You know. Just a little trivia between friends. Sorry, buddy. I'm now going to bring back the book. Ingredients by Barbie LaFlay. Return it to the shelf.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks for returning my book.
Now.
Maybe you have.
There is the endless tale of the voyage that would not end.
Can I borrow this book?
Fine, fine.
Thanks.
Oh, Emily,
I
it's
won't
so
let you
good,
down.
right?
I'll definitely return this.
Yeah, we ain't gonna give it to a guy on a yardarm that's just hanging there for the rest of forever. Can I go in your bedroom yet?
Stay out of my bedroom, Threepwood.
Every time, in every way. I'm never allowed in anyone's bedroom. Chat, I'm gonna start taking that personally soon. I'm not even allowed on the furniture. If I'm lucky, I get a little cushion. Sorry, I just got massively distracted by a thought. It can be really nasty. Oh, Annie, thanks! For what I did last time, you're not surprised. I'm gonna wipe my paws first, fair. You know what? Rules have to be there. Good measure.
I tried to read this once, but I couldn't finish it.
The endless tale of the voyage that would not end. Give it to Abel Bob, who likes a story. A long story. A story possibly without an end.
Hey, Bob, would you like to read this book? It's about a voyage that never ends.
Sounds interesting. And long. Here's your joke book back.
It's not all about length. Okay? So, I now have...
It's Flambe's Underworld Joke Book. All jokes about demons and otherworldly stuff.
jokes that mere mortals would probably not have heard before. I also have a trial. Trial to become Queen of Bermuda. Now, yeah, honestly, having thoughts is overrated a lot of the time. You know what? Having feelings as well. I've had a few feelings today. And, well, that reminds me. I should probably have a swig of water. I'm a little bit dehydrated from those feelings. Trivia card! What animal is carved on the side of the ship? Well, I mean, we could guess, or we could... I'm gonna guess like a kraken or something? What's this? Monkey? Hello! Hello, Kenzo. Having a little look? Thank you very much, dude. Well, that's a skull. Oh, that's nothing. That's a three-eyed monkey. That appears to be some sort of orange. There are crabs, but I don't think they're carved. That's just a room full of crabs. Maybe it's on this side? Because there's a big side over here. Oh, wait a minute. Now that could be an issue. Well, it's not really an issue because I'm pretty sure I've got a save that would help me out anyway. I go, wait, here. And then... load. Oh, this one. Looks good.
Do you remember where we were?
Shush.
Let's just get to...
Just double checking.
So, chef, I'll let you get back to cooking.
Yeah.
This is previously on Monkey Island. Oh, what's that? Big, like, sea serpenty thing? I mean, that looks like a monkey. That looks like an evil monkey face to me. That also looks like a sea serpent of some description. So I guess we figure out one of those two? Let's find out. What animal is carved on the side of the ship? A crow, a chicken, a snake, a monkey. Now, it did look like a snake to me, but it also looked like a monkey skull. But I'm going to say snake. Damn. Dibbles! Welcome. Ahoy hoy. Right, what have we done? The monkey was embossed. Of course. And the wind travels south for the winter upon the sparrow's lip. I've been expecting you. Alright, what's next? I now can, I think, do the next trial. The next Bermudan trial.
Hi.
Hi.
Just gonna see my wife quickly. Hi, wife. Hi, wife. What do you think I'm doing? I'm obsessed. I'm slightly obsessed with the trivia cards. Oh, that's trivia card! I love them. The game of Monkey Island used to be called that pirate game, The Pirates of Monkey Island, Voyage to Monkey Island, or Mutiny on Monkey Island. I love Monkey Island. In Monkey Island, you go to Monkey Island. You brew up a potion and you go to Monkey Island. When you get to Monkey Island, your crew mutinies. Ish. They sort of quiet quit. There is a voyage. I'm gonna say voyage to Monkey Island. No, it is not. Voyage is not the original name of Monkey Island. Alright, fine. I didn't even want to get it right. Bermuda. Right, what else am I trying to do here? Oh, I should probably go and see the judge, right? Because we can't find Ned.
May I approach the bench, Your Honor?
You may approach the bench.
Your Honor, may I inquire about the case of Everyone v. Stan?
Sales and marketing people like Stan are a blight on society, to be sure. But a month was all I could give him. The case lacked evidence. If there had been any legally binding evidence, I would have given him 10 years with no chance for parole. Court is adjourned.
Yeah, and I gave you all the documents, but you were like, they need to be... Oh! Oh, I can now find more things inside of Ned's satchel. Okay. Good to know.
I'm no expert, but this stuff looks as crooked as my Uncle Elmo's teeth. This should be enough evidence to lock Stan up for a very long time.
Including Ned's license.
Looks like Ned had a valid accounting license on 26 islands, including the District of Columbia.
I mean, are we supposed to get a close-up look of it?
Looks like Ned...
Because there's a question, there's a trivia question specifically about Ned's... I think that's a tiny abacus. I think I'm seeing a tiny abacus there. Show me tiny... Where is it? Abacus! Abacus, I'm right. That was terrible. Show me potato salad! Okay. When I next have some. Bucket of bones, trivia card! I think I get just as excited about finding trivia cards in this game as I do about, like, completing the puzzles. The original Monkey Island was released on Commodore 64, Atari ST, Amiga, IBM PC. First released. Well, the Amiga version of Monkey Island 2... I'm thinking either Amiga or C64. Lou, you're saying Amiga. Amiga... No. I mean, it's one of the two that I'm thinking. Not the 64? Alright, let's go for it. Nah! It's not the Amiga. Kenzo, you remember playing it on the original machine? Well, to be fair, I've got that wrong now. It's not to say that it wasn't released on the Amiga. It was, what was it released first on? But there's a distinct chance that you did play it on an Amiga, but it was just like not the very first release. No, don't grumble mumble at people, please. I have a pocket full of insanely hot lump suckers.
It's filled with lump suckers and demon pepper.
Yes. I feel like... What if I tried to eat something that isn't... the face on that pufferfish. If I try to eat something that isn't a lump sucker, that's not going to work. We have done the contest of intelligence. There are 3 contests that we need to compete and win. Don't know why I had to say compete. Just win. One of which is the competition of seriousness. A queen needs to be very serious. And that means they need to be unflappable in the face of comedy. SJS with a 485 stream watch streak. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. The lurk is love. Luckily, I've got myself a book of jokes from the underworld
Come to order, the contest will begin.
that the Queen will have never have heard before.
The first contestant to laugh is the loser.
What do you call a pirate with 12 swords? Whatever he wants you to.
Terrible.
It'll take more than that to crack me up.
Where's my book? Where's my book? Tell the Queen a joke. From my joke book. Why do demons have horns on their heads? What do you call a demon who is always on fire? What did the demon say when he stepped on a pitchfork?
What did the demon say when he stepped on a pitchfork? Ow!
It's an anti-joke! I love an anti-joke.
I've never heard that one before.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is Guybrush Threepwood.
Where did you get that book? I'm confiscating this.
Hey! I need that.
Only one more contest to go.
Which is the contest of gutsiness, or whatever it was. I ate a lot. I'm just gonna see what happens. Meanwhile...
You found it like this?
It was over 200 years old. It's the only one on the island. An irreplaceable natural resource. What are we supposed to do with it now? Make 2 things?
how many people besides yourself even know the location of this tree?
Not many at all. I did tell someone about it just recently, but...
But what? Who was it?
Well, odd coincidence.
That was me. Okay, is this gonna work?
If you would each now select your first fish and place it on the plate in front of you.
Maybe I need an extra...
There is no talking to the judge during challenges. Mr. Threepwood, we await your selection of fish.
So the queen isn't going to be able to eat it because it's so spicy.
Now, let the eating commence.
But we're also not going to be able to eat it because it's so spicy. So spicy that she started to glitch.
Well, it seems that both contestants are having some trouble. I declare this contest a draw. Contestants may now seek medical attention if they so desire.
Okay, I think I got the idea. No, stop. Irish really wants to chat to people. We do still have a whole bunch of lump suckers. We have been able to previously exchange lump suckers. So, I think if we go back to the market and then ask to change our hot lumps for some, you know, standard spiced lumps. Not overly spiced lumps, regularly spiced lumps. I reckon we'll be good.
Hello.
Hello. Trade in some
Can I
fish.
trade in my fish for some other ones?
Always happy to take a trade in.
These lump suckers are a little spicy.
Fish line, head bloater, and lump sucker. What'll it be?
A lump sucker, please.
A new box of lump suckers.
I'll put it on your tab.
Thanks.
I got a lump sucker in my pocket, and the other lump is giving a peace sign. The trivia. Where is it? Show me. What can you do to meet Hook's monster? Okay. Now this one, I do remember getting it wrong. And I got it wrong by saying that you could talk to it. I don't think you can wait, can you take it with you? Is that the whole point of it, is to take it with you? Nope. I think it might be tickle it. Take it, wrong. Talk to it, which is what I thought it was, wrong. Yes, Styling. Well, that is where we're going to put a pin in the puzzling. Hello, Eric. You can talk to his tattoo. I thought, you know, there's quite a lot of talking in that game. I thought you could also talk to his, oh, for God's sake, his boost. That is where we're gonna put a pin in it for today. You don't remember having a monster? Him having a monster, that was that like whole part. That was taming his monster was what convinced him to join the crew. Because it was behind tons of locks that would slide away and reveal. It was behind a lot of security. And then it turned out to be a lovely little parrot. Spoilers! Right. That's us playing Return to Monkey Island for the day. If you are only here for the Monkey Island, come back tomorrow for more Monkey Island. For now, though, we're going to be doing the other game, the other series that we're currently playing through. So we do full franchise playthroughs of Retro series. One of the franchises that we're currently completing is Monkey Island. The other is a little-known game called Rayman. So, I need to go here. I need to go here. I need to turn you on. Go up. Please. And I need to actually plug in. Here we are, Val. A GameCube. Ah, God damn it. Ah, there we go. That was the correct power lead as well. Excellent. Give me the good stuff. Ha! You should play through Monkey Island games again, maybe after you finished your current playthrough of StarCraft 2. Why the devil not? Right, let me change the category and all that good stuff. Before we get onto the Game Boy player. It is attached to the bottom of the GameCube. The GameCube's got the new capacitors. Rayman, Hoodlum's Revenge from 2005. This is game number 8 of 12 in the entire franchise playthrough. Slap us in the retro category. So, like I say, if you were here for the Monkey Island and you want to be here for the Monkey Island again, well, why not give a follow? And also, we'll be playing that one tomorrow. We'll start off tomorrow's stream with Monkey Island. However, for now, until my brain melts, we're going to be playing a little bit of Hoodlum's Revenge. Must have been a very clever person to change the capacitors. Oh, well. Unfortunately not, but still. Enough of that. More of this. We've got the GameCube on. We have the Game Boy player inserted into the Game Boy. And inserted into the Game Boy player is... a Rayman. Digital Eclipse brings us Rayman, Hoodlum's Revenge. I started this on Sunday. We are currently at the Infernal Machine. Just punch that bottle where it needs to be. And welcome. Welcome to the game. We've completed some of these. Fairy Council, completed. Clearleaf Forest, completed. Up here, Clearleaf Falls, completed. The Vertiginous Riddle, great name, terrible level. And now we're at the Infernal Machine. That was a bonus one, and for some reason it's got a tick next to it. I don't know whether that's a good thing or not, but still. Oh god, I've forgotten what was he? Ah, he was Gilbert Godfrey, wasn't he? Hey, Rayman, I've got news.
These nasty hoodlums found a way to clone the body of Reflux.
What? That guy once was hard enough.
And Reflux is plum juice powered. And the hoodlums use this infernal machine to supply Reflux. If you destroy it, Reflux will be plumb out of luck.
Let's do it! Where do I start?
Destroy all the machines. They are made of metal, so you will need to be powered up.
It's, Murphy. Oh, plum. Aye! Ow! Plum juice is bad for you. Oh, it really is bad for you, damn. Oh, for God's sake. Wait, I think that was all... Is this a boss level? If you look in the top right-hand corner, that's the amount of lums in the level. I just picked up 2 lums, and now it says that there's none left. I can't leave without destroying Reflux's juice factory. So I need to be powered up? Can I get it to shoot itself? It reset the volume. Thank you for calling that one out, Styling. I think this is where we put it last time, but it could be still a little loud. So, where do I focus? What do I focus on? It's a good bit better. If you think it needs any more tweaks, do feel free to say. In fact, I'm gonna do it one more. And 2 more over here. Oh, water. And death. Well, that's gone well for us. Do I get a map of the level? I do not get a map of the level. It says that I need to be powered up. Destroy. Oh, there's the power up there. What's this? Am I supposed to stand on this? Is that what's going on? Oh my word, this is so frustrating. Yeah, Kazanda, it's, for better or worse, we're now in an isometric format. Mostly worse. What's this? Oh, a switch. Ah, then the power up. Okay, gotcha. Here's was the style time. I'm powered up. What do I do now? Oh, I punch this. I've destroyed one weird dock paddle. I think I need to power up again, don't I? Okay, that doesn't last very long, does it? I'm really glad that they padded out this fantastic level with having to go and press the switch again. Yeah, isometric platforming has never been video gaming's best achievement. Where do I go now? What do I punch now? Cogs? The spouts? I feel like I already punched you. Nothing worked. Punch the spout. Ah, it's a bit of spout punching time. And I have to press the button every time. What a delight. What a delightful way to play a game. Did I do it? Oh, I also have to punch the cogs. Seems to have sped up slightly. One down. Another one. Murphy! I'm glad you found me. Any news on Glowbox?
Sorry, man. No. But I think I know what the hoodlums are up to. Those nasty hoodlums found a way to clone the body of Reflux.
What? that guy... Hey, we've had this exact same conversation once. Anyway, I better go and find Glowbox. Let's. The Dungeon of Murk. Or indeed, the Mungeon of Dirk. Oh, no. Wait, I don't even have a phrase. I did previously have a keying phrase. I think we made him Northern previously, but now we know that he's, oh my god, why can't I remember his name? I did it! I did it! Shannon would like me to get the horn. Shannon, I'm gonna get the horn for you. Wait a minute, I'm getting the horn for you. It takes a second. I've got the horn for you. I've got the horn for you, Shannon. John Leguizamo, that's the one. Right, I'm going to channel my inner John Leguizamo. Boom! Can I get some ahoy hoys for Shannon, who is still in Twitch jail for absolutely no reason whatsoever? I'm assuming. Unless you're not and you just don't want to chat anymore. This is the worst! In prison alone and helpless. That's odd. Why am I craving plum juice? These fools can't keep me here. I just have to flick the hidden switch and be free! Huh? Hey, why are my eyes pointed at that metal switchy thing? Okay, we get to be Glowbox, I think for the very first time in the series, so that's nice. I can't jump as Glowbox, I can punch. Can I power punch? Shannon, you were clearly too awesome, or too confusing for Twitch to let you have chatting powers. Right, let's punch this switch. Too thick to jump. That's the name of my autobiography. Nuke's in the house. Nuke is in the house. Nuke is in the house. Nuke's in the house. Ah! What's going on? Okay. We run and things. Alright, it's now a tactical espionage game, as we need to not get got. Can I sneak up behind him and punch him though? Hello, Lynx! What happens when we drink the plum juice? I smell plum juice. I want to drink it and smash everything. What's that? Sneaking around here scares me. Maybe that barrel will be my friend. No, because there's... Okay, run away. Continue to run away. Or don't. Go around this way. Oh, there we go. Punched a man to death. Tactical espionage action, you should be accustomed to that. Yeah, well, that's how I know, you know. Rayman's changed. He's got arms. And a spearhead for a face. No jumping, only punching. Splinter Cell, plan Pandora's Glowbox. Alright, well, I'll have those. We don't move very fast, do we? Right, I need more plum juice. I did it! I did it! I knew it would work! That's my key phrase for Glowbox. Glowbox is the original Agent 47. There's a lot of DNA that goes into Glowboxes. Stop fleeing in terror, please. Chug me, baby. Combo. Ooh, another dude around here. Can't believe not enough folk voted for that sound command. It's true. Would have been perfect now. It's a sound command in my head though. Or who knows? Maybe this month we'll also get to 13 spins. Might get another go. Another crack of the whip. Guzzle it up, son. Ah, yes, it's one of those security doors that only opens once you've killed all of the people in the area. One of the most secure ways to keep your facility safe. I guess I go this way? I tell you what, I actually quite like these Glowbox levels so far, because we don't die. We just run away when we stand in the wrong place. Another one of those doors that opens once you've killed the guard. Get through here. Dirt! I tell you what, it's also those killing sounds.
4 months and counting. We.
Thank you very much for being here. Welcome in. Ahoy, hoy. How goes? Yeah. Long story short, full disclosure, family stuff going on, kind of upsetting family things going on, that is not ideal. But apart from that, I'm still here. I'm still swinging. Still surviving. Ah, the reply gobbled it up. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to feel. I'm starting to feel a bit like a stuck record at the moment. So it feels like every other week I'm going through some fucking emotional crisis, and it's tiring for me. I don't know what it's like for watching the stream, being like, oh, Raz is going through another fucking crisis, apparently. Mine's more health related, unfortunately. But okay, I get what you mean. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. I think, you know, let's, how about we just get some fuck cancers in chat? Which is pretty much all I need to say, you know, for people to understand. Thank you, Kenzo. Kenzo. But yeah, anyway, I'm attempting not to dwell too much on it at the minute, because, yeah, if I dwell on it, I get emotional. So I'm going to be considering this as my escape. I don't know how many people in their life have used Rayman Hoodlum's Revenge as their mental escape room. Ilwana. Fuck yeah. I'm a pioneer! I like the tune as well. I think it's a little bit better than the Rayman tune. Ah, damn it. What does this switch do then? We're quivering. Congratulations, by the way, Luana. Grab it. Also, yeah, I know some folks were talking about it earlier, but I really do enjoy. I like a custom icon, and I love the IRL custom icon. Right, we got some. Oh, it's timed. Right, so we've got to hit the switch and then get through the center here before the gates close. But yeah, did anyone else play a ridiculous amount of Plants vs. Zombies? I am one of those who did, in fact, just that. And there are some of the enemy noises, some of the enemy grunts feel very Plants vs. Zombies. A lot of the pickup sounds in this game sound a lot like the coin pickup sounds in Plants vs. Zombies. I'm not saying that they are the same, I'm just saying they have similar vibes. You had a roommate whose children did. I mean, I was that child. I still am that child. I love it. Plants vs. Zombies is a modern classic. Up there with World of Goo for me. Also, the 3D games, Garden Warfare 1 and 2, and Battle for Neighborville. You're addicted to Vampire! I don't know where you would have possibly got that idea from, Iluana. Probably some fantastic streamer out there in the Twitchosphere. Oh, I have chugged again. Michael, your youngest played a lot of Guild Wars 2 for a good while. One of these days, I'll go back to Guild Wars 2 and actually get some hours in that expansion pack that I bought and then never fucking played. 6, 5, 4. I'm stuck. Did Angry Birds? I love a bit of Angry Birds. I gotta say, my go-to mobile game of choice is fucking Candy Crush Saga. Maybe you're mixing up the title. PvZ 2 Garden Warfare? Ah, GW. Yeah, to me, GW2 is Guild Wars 2. Garden Warfare. It's also GW, but a different GW, probably. You should get back to it once you're done with Final Fantasy XIV. Anyway, back to mining in Final Fantasy XIV. Do you think anyone who plays Final Fantasy XIV will ever be done with Final Fantasy XIV? I'm sincerely hoping I'm never done playing Windrose. There's 1, and there's 2. Okay, so those are the last 2. Also, some points back there as well. These levels are much more forgiving than the Rayman levels. If nothing else, I can't fall off of these levels like I can in the Rayman levels. So, big fan of that. Kenzo, you can quit anytime. Right, forwards to victory. Not this way. Wait, no. Just got back from a walk and it's too warm. Woof. How's this one going? I can't lie. This specific bit is better. I like the Glowbox levels.
Ah, Glowbox! What are you doing here? I don't think I can score your, performance.
Wait.
I did it! I did it! That's okay, Murphy. I can score myself! Oh! I beat my bestest score ever!
25 lums as well. Don't think I'm quite doing Leguizamo levels of awesome.
Whee! I collected more lums than ever! Because I'm super fantastic, I give myself 2 Glowbox stamps! I give myself all 3 stamps as soon as I score 16,000 points!
We're not gonna get all the stamps, by the way. I don't give a shit. Wait, which one was that? That one, the Dungeon of Murk. Onto the rivers of Murk. River! She can be quite murky sometimes. Oh no, we're back to fucking Rayman now. I was having a lovely time. Yo, you found your boy yet? No, it looks like I'm stuck here. You see, I can't swim. Neither can I. I just took my raft here myself. Why don't you take her for a spin? Might help. Jump on. Watch those currents. Find the right switch and... Ooh, pardon me. Or you'll be going in circles. That was a big gulp of fizzy water that came back to me. Your colleague brought in their black lab today. He's an adorable doggo. You got to pet him for a little bit. What's he called? I love Labradors. Labradors are so good. Leafy. Leafy. Styly, Windrose is very much like Minecraft to you. Even if you do everything in the game, the building alone is enough to keep you addicted. Benzo? Like Benny's? Oh, well, this is even harder to try and figure out the depth of. Okay, that wasn't apparently... Oh, now I understand. There's roots that have, what's the word? A current to them. Current bun. Can I jump out of it? Like in this way? I can! Benson! 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 Oh, Jesus Christ, Benson! I love Fenton. I love Fenton so much. We should all have a little bit of Fenton inside us. All of us. We should embrace the Fenton. All! Oh wait, hold on. I wonder how I get up there then. You're working with them on Thursday, so you hope they bring them into the studio! Was Benson a happy boy? Wait, what? Am I just stuck here now? Apparently so. What the hell did I do? That's green and flowing that way. And now that's flowing backwards, okay. I understand. I've got myself confused as to which way around I need to do it. A very happy boy who likes his pets. That's what I like to hear. Labs are happy, it's true. Lynx, thank you for the kitty pic. Is this Minion? No. Yes? I feel like I was supposed to jump up there. Oh, this isn't fun to steer. Lethal tails, it's true. Sometimes, unfortunately, lethal to their own selves. River, unfortunately, very recently, injured her own tail by being too happy. She gave herself tail sprain. Her tail was all like limp for a little bit whilst she was like recovering from being too happy. River! Yeah! I don't know if we're gonna get a river. We'll see. It's a puppy dog! It's a puppy dog. Yeah. Oh. She's off. She's instantly off. Well, we were graced. We were graced with the presence. For all of a second. Oh, what's going on in here? We all good? Okay, I'm just making sure everyone's all good. Okay, I'm gonna go do my own thing. The heck did you call me for? She got a little head pat, you know? That's what she wanted. It's like, okay. I accept this. This is a fine exchange of goods and services. Can I jump over here? Oh, ow. Ow. Where else can we go? I'm just wondering if there's a way to get up here. But that's pointing in the wrong direction. We're fine. I guess we're not going that way. This is also pushing me back. Oh, the river's back! Is that a puppy? No? No, it wasn't a puppy. It was my green screen just relaxing. No puppy. Yeah, Lotus, the wasp I managed to swear at and it turned around. Turn around, wasp, segmented eyes. Right. We've turned the dial. Officially what like wasps' eyes are called? I don't know. Ooh, that was close. Faceted. I'm fascinated. Snap that whip and get that green screen straightened out. Done. Compound. Oh, shite. Well, that hurt. Health! Blow darts! Oh no, climbing wall? One man's wall of blow darts is another man's climbing wall. Ow. That's rolling towards us currently. Is it now rolling away from us? Yes, it is. Bit more health over there. Ow! I have to go wash my hair. Yeah, you do. Right, I guess we just pick the button this way. Let me punch you! Thank you. Too late if it had fallen down. The whipping often leads to falling down. My experience. Ah, yes. Dirt lobsters. Being able to see like a wasp would be wild. Sleep paralysis demon unlocked. Oh, yeah, I forget that we get checkpoints in this game. Come back, please, lad. Did it hit you? Did it hit you? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? Ghost Pirate Lynx. 162.6 hours away from zombieing again. Shuffling once more. Are you sure? Are you sure? Did I just click a switch? That's going that way now. Yeah, I clicked this one. Just reversed this bad boy. Unfortunately, I can't see shite when it comes to where the next possible... Oh, crap. I died. Luckily, it hasn't been long since we hit the checkpoint. Is that the one? Oh, I feel like that's the one. Just a sad little sound. Help! Doesn't sound like a cat this time, though. Cedo Giluana. Oh. You can't get to it from there, then, apparently. I do like it we can track those guys when they're underground. Oh, you can't park there, mate. Okay, can I now go over here? Because this is where it is. It's up there. I can't do the thing where I look around, though. Not yet with us, Lotus, not yet. You can smell the salt. Salt and the sulfur. Oh, carousing are we, Dirt? The dirty carousing. Oh, come on, let me fucking hit the thing. Like, my fist went straight through the bastard. There it goes. I hear another help. Take this dude out. Oh god! Well, I'm dead again then. Gotta love it. Luckily there was a checkpoint right there. Oh, my goats are evil, look at them! They want your blood, Nelk. Why? Why won't you die? Sacrifice yourself to the goats. The goats want your boats. I think I'm dead. Yep. Yeah, I think we need a boat. And this is not the goat boat. It's an okay boat, but it's not the goat. Hello, help. Ah! I have to go, my igloo's melting! Yes, it probably is. Alright, well there's a switch. That will be the next thing we need to do. I should probably go and pick up those diamondes. Lom me, baby, lom it. Well, that's annoying, because you're, like, right where I need to be. Soundtrack's got you moving! Cool, that was close. It does feel like it's been played by a bunch of kittens on a keyboard. But like musically inclined kittens. They sort of understand what they're doing. Can I jump on this bit? A wonderful mental image. Hey! Uh-oh. I feel like I may have missed. No! I didn't hit a green! We're gonna go all the way back! Buttocks. That's my fault for my overly adventurous ways. Hup. Grab the lumps. Sure, we can't be far from the end of this level. I wish we didn't grab those lums before, because they're healthy lums. And now I need some health. Right, so this time around, similar deal. Oh no, I didn't grab you, did I? Thanks for shouting help in the nick of time. I have to go break something! No! Okay, interesting. That's sort of where I want to be. I'll climb up there. It is possible. I don't know where my boat is though, which is an issue. God, how old is Plants vs. Zombies? I just straight up died. Rayman on the Game Boy Advance again! Danae, you got it! Which one? We do? There is 2 separate Game Boy Advance well, I've got to remember to go grab this guy. There are, 2 separate Game Boy Advance Rayman games. You got this one, which is Hoodlum's Revenge, and you've got Rayman 3, full stop. This one seems to be a slightly better game, I'm not gonna lie, but it's also a slightly more frustrating game in the fact that it is an isometric platformer, which I'm pretty sure isometric platformers were created by the devil to punish sinners, which is why I'm here playing it. Got my number. 2009 for OG Plants vs. Zombies. Oh, dems were the days. 2009 was a good year. There we go, right. Oh, I remember! Flash games were fantastic. We can do Plants vs. Zombies next year. Oh, that's grim. That feels like a contemporary game. I need to go spackle my cubicle. Sounds disgusting. I'm assuming that's something to do with poop. Oh, there's a lum over there we never got. The whole section here we never got into. Grab, grab. Up. Grab. Armor Games, Congregate, Jay's Games, and EA bought PopCap, and the rest is history. Let me grab these while I can. The noise is like your alarm when you were 21. Wake up, Val! We've been trying to wake you! Your homework isn't done! Are you studying at 21? PopCap did a pretty good Bejeweled once. I did a pretty good Vajazzle once. Although realistically that was just a confetti cannon. Now, I've only got one of these, haven't I? Oh, wow, that is a pregnant cloud out the window. Alright, well, we reversed again. Yep. Nice. What did I do? What, when I was 21? I was a central heating engineer. Actually, wait, by the time I was 21, I think I might have been working at a bank. Alright, where are we at? Gigantic cattails. Oh, for God's sake. This is not going well for me. You see health lum. I know that we've missed one lum. At least. Oh God. Really? One of these guys is going to kill me? Please don't. Can I punch you from, like, over here? Yes, I can. I'd really like some more health, because I don't know if we've got a green lum recently. This looks like the exit. Wait, no, I've been over here. Ah, crap. Like, go all the way back to the start? You would die a lot trying to land on that vessel? Yeah, it's definitely not the easiest. Okay, so we go down here, we find the corner. Ow, I kill myself, and we go all the way back to the last time that we touched a green lum. Which is all the way down here, because it's fun like that. You now imagine my parents lost it when their kids played this for hours. Turn off that bloody racket! I have to go file my taxes! Yeah, I don't know whether we're going to be going backwards through the entire level. Kinda hope not. I'll take you out. You out. You and you. Alright. Just took a load of damage. Oh my God. Load of damage. Luckily, I did leave that health there, so that's nice. On me. We're off. And did I grab this? I've already forgotten. Yes, I did. And away we go! Fun! Going well. Exclamation mark 1! Fuck! Wow! Guardian and Styly, same brain. In order to clear an hour of ad-free space, we'll be running 3 minutes of ads shortly. think I punched that twice. Why not grab a lom? Alright. We did not grab you, sir. Remember when Hulu did a 3-minute ad thing in ancient times? In the before times. Back in my day, Netflix encouraged people to share their accounts. Yep. Little did they know. They were about to change the world. I gotta go respond to all 537 of Verona's fan letters. Did I used to get DVDs from Netflix? I never had the, like, physical subscription thing. I was a Blockbuster boy. God, I love Blockbuster. Dems were the days. Oh, the atmosphere. The smell. The delight. The not knowing. Is this a good movie? Is this going to be the worst movie I've ever seen? Do we just randomly collect one? See what happens? You worked at Blockbuster. Oh man, I'm sorry. Your smell perception for popcorn must be a bit skewed these days. Can you not smell it anymore, or can you smell it miles off? Smell of beer-soaked VHS tapes. Guardian, sweet dreams, dude.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
I'll tap it twice for no reason. Ow. Swedish subscription-based sports channels have started doing these PSA ads where they're talking about how people using IPTV is funding organized criminal gang. I don't know what the IPTV is. Hello, BXT, how the devil are you? I don't know how many times I've punched this. Yes. I land. I've freed all of the teensies. All of the fucks! It's fine, I think we're going back that way. What's annoying is that I don't have a lot of health, and if we die, well, that's a lot of progress that we have to reset. People wouldn't use IPTV if you didn't raise the price with more than 10% each. Yeah. What is IPTV? Irene's personal television. Everyone's just like gathering around Irene's television. Same reason you don't have a TV license because you don't watch TV. I get it. Yeah, they gotta get with the times. Get with the times! Don't die. Don't kill me, don't. Thank you. You would have to organize the sweets, and the sugar indeed has an aroma. IPTV, the fire sticks you get with all the Sky channels on it through less than legal means. Haha! You've fallen into my trap! We've got him. Ahoy hoist to BXT. 7 lums remain. I know I've missed one. Ratty tighty tighty tight tight. I'm just gonna jump out of here. Got it. When the police suddenly at your door. I'm sailing away. What? 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 That's not the one that I want to turn. I want to go this way. Freshly baked police. You mean...
Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes.
I'm going down to 1 pip. But this doesn't make any sense. Right? This is... How do I exit? This is the door. Is this like a Matrix thing? I can only show you the door. What? Am I supposed to have found more lums? I don't know what else to do. What do you want of me, game? Can I go this way? Seems like a silly idea, but I don't think there's a fence stopping me. If I die, that's going to be a lot of progress. Right, we've flipped the switch again. Has that... Wait, where's the boat? There it is. Has that opened the door? As well? No. What do you want from me? Why? Why are you like this? I honestly have no idea what to do next. The exit's over past the door. Either like I haven't collected enough stuff. Or wait, am I supposed to like jump out of the boat onto that bit? No, that's definitely not going to happen, is it? Because it'll be way too short. Is throwing this game in the bin an option of what to do next? I feel like it's always an option. Oh, fuck it. Oh, we ain't getting over there. What? I've landed on a small spit of land next to the door, but the door won't open. Hello, Murphy! I'm so confused. I don't know what to do. Alright. Oh god, yeah, depth perception? What depth perception? Punch! So we're not jumping up there then. Genuine question. Does anyone know what I am missing? Oh god. We went this way. We went that way. I guess technically might be able to get over here. Climb up there, but I don't know what that would do. None of this makes any sense. There seems to be a door that I can't open. What have I missed? I can't punch things when I'm driving the boat. It's a door. It's a door that looks like I need to flick a switch. I have not found a switch that I could flick. Oh wow, what a weird sky. It went from like really heavy, sagging with rain. And now it's got a real nice orange tinge. Fuck you, game. What, you wanted me to run directly into this corner and look? That's insane. Alright. I think I figured it out. Specifically, from here, it wanted me to... I mean, that's the only thing that I can think. Jump all the way there. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. We don't have to be stuck here forever. Hopefully. Oh, I'm gonna land on those spikes and die on the way down, aren't I? Ah! I think we're gonna finish up with one lum short of a whole bunch. I've got a lovely bunch of lummy nuts. Yeah. Yep, one lum short, baby. One lum short. It's an exercise in dealing with frustration.
Glowbox! You're with Rayman again. Thank goodness things are getting back to normal around here. Let's see how well you score.
2069, baby.
Congratulations, Rayman, you beat your high score.
57 of 58. And all the teensies. 2. I get 2 Murphy stickers. Murphy, when can I expect these stickers? Sorry, stamps, not stickers.
If you can score 2,100 points, 1,000 even, 21,000 points, I'll give you more.
Bog of... Oh, hi, Merc. 2 Murphy what? You'll never know. But I will expect them soon. Don't make me clip this! Murphy stamps. So, stamp me. Begoniac's Bayou. Oh, God. Okay. For my own mental fortitude. Fortitude? That's not a word I wanted to use. For my own sanity. I'm going to look up how many biomes. Yep, I'm using the word biome. Mostly because of Windrose. There are in Rayman. Hoodlum's Revenge. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. 4. So we're getting close to the middle of the game. But I'm not gonna lie. Today's been a day. And I don't think I've got it in me to play more isometric Game Boy Advance games. If I was, I don't know, in a shack in the woods and had nothing else that I could possibly do, this would probably be a nice enough distraction. But River's downstairs and River's all alone. So I've got to go and cuddle River. Yeah, oh, I can go and chop wood. I'm going to put a pin in this. And yeah, that is us for tonight. Just, I don't really know what to say. Like cancer. I haven't gone into details, but I hope that's enough to give you guys enough of an indication. I'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, one day at a time. We've got this. Thank you all for being here. Full veil lift. If Windrose didn't just tank my numbers at the minute, I'd probably play Windrose because this is what I need. I need some zero brain Windrose right now. But it does. So what I'm going to do, finish the stream, I'm going to go in the Discord. So if you're about in the Discord and you want to hang out, come along down. I'm going to be playing some Windrose. It will be a very, very chill affair. It is not anyway. It's not a stream like this. It is me playing a game and having a chat every now and again. Let's go find someone to raid up. Styly. Can me? You can me? No one wants to me right now, Styly. I hope, hopefully you can join us, dude. Catch you later, hopefully, when you get home from work. Fingers crossed, dude. No way! Here's someone we don't get to raid very often. We're gonna go and raid into Redweird. Love this bastard. Copy and paste a message and you'll get yourself 100 plunder, which is the same amount as a raffle ticket. Speaking of the raffle ticket, we're giving away the long reach today, and if you want to be in with a chance to win, you got to get yourself in the giveaway by the time I'm done with my thank yous. So yeah, it feels like, I'm not gonna fucking lie, at the minute it definitely feels like keep on having a new crisis of something every fucking other week at the moment, and it's not a nice feeling to stream through, let alone to, live through the fucking thing. So thank you for bearing with me, guys. Everything's a bit rocky and lumpy at the moment, but we'll get there. We will. Thank you all very much for being here. I'm going to set the raid off. Then comes the thank yous. Then comes the giveaway. Thank you, James. Have I set the raid? No. I'm doing this all the wrong way around. My poor little brain. There we go. We're going to go right into Redweird. Red's a fucking good dude. I hope you have a lovely time over there. I'll be lurking whilst probably in the Discord. Thank you very much to the following folks who have supported the channel with the bits and the subs and the direct donations to let us continue doing what we're doing. 485 bits from Pylorzen for the 485 streams that you have watched in a fucking row. Thank you. Pat with the 500 bits. Pylorzen another 100 biddies. We had Brill Nerd coming in with the prime 21 months. Dale with the 89 months in a row. Honey, thank you for the tier 2, 6 months. Jeff, thank you for the 10 biddies. We had Dre with the 95 months in a row. Jem with those 74 months. And Dancers with Dirt, thank you very much for the 4 months as well. Can I get an exclamation mark tombola, please? We'll draw the tombola and find out who, out of Way Too Bad or Nuke, is walking away with the long reach. It's Way Too Bad. I'll whisper you shortly. The long reach, much like Mr. Tickle. Aye, fucking aye. I know I say it a fair amount, but one day at a time. All right. We got this. Hi, Rain. Oh, I'm letting the thoughts happen. It's fine. It's the end of the stream. I don't need to worry about it. Thank you, guys. Much love. Bye.